Hello. Hello, people. What is going on? Okay. Before we start, I need to determine whether my other keyboard, my usual keyboard, still works. Or whether it does not still work. Let's see. Oh, it works. Okay. So, yeah, it was just some water in the USB cable. That's how. That's how. Happy 1 week demo anniversary. I know. Time just really flies. Time just really flies. Just spent $350 for a new graphic card. Wow, okay. How'd you get one for that cheap in 2026? Okay. Are we done updating? Yeah, we're going to compile. Whoops. We're going to compile. Text on screen is old. Oh, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Demo is up now for an unknown amount of time. Probably at least 1 or 2 weeks, because Gabe liked it so much. He sent me an email and said, please don't take the demo down. When starting your game, what should you focus on first? I usually get caught up implementing features until it feels more like a game, but this usually results in a bit of a mess. Well, what do you mean by features? Do you mean like menus and stuff, or do you mean the gameplay? Like, I think when you start your game, you should figure out what the gameplay is and make it as fun as possible, and don't worry about all the other trappings of a game, like the levels or even loading and saving, or menus or anything. You want to make sure the game is fun to play. Planning to play any demos games today? Yeah, I got a bunch more. I'll show you while we're still compiling. Maybe at like 6 or 7 p.m. my time. Okay. We still have Hexiv that we didn't play yesterday. And then we got Scientific Project Optic. Object Impermanence, because I figured I would just check that out. Cascader, I don't know what that is. Leafy Corner, I don't know what that is. Dungeon Settlers, I don't know what that is. So after programming is done, we will play some stuff. Okay. Top 15 is crazy. Is it 15? Did Valve post their list? somewhere yet? The 50 most played. Okay, 50 is a lot. It seems like a lot of the games in front of us are like multiplayer kinds of things. Not all of them, but like multiplayer is really popping off right now, right? Like Bomb Banana is number one. I assume these are in order, right? We could watch this on stream for a second. I could pin a tweet, by the way. The demo is still up because Steam liked it so much. Try it out. Okay. Okay. You see a totally different list? No, this isn't the Next Fest regular top list. This is like a special link, right? Like, yeah, if you just go to the Next Fest page, you'll see something algorithmically curated for you, right? But I think this is. Oh, in Italy, it's number. Oh, wait, really? Maybe they generated a different one per country? I don't know. Let's look. We're going way down. Demon Bluff cards. Incremental game is on here. Look at all these games, dude. The 50 most played demos. All right. Invoke here. Engine Fall. We could add that to the demo, right? We don't want to get sidetracked because we're supposed to be working. Request access. Request access. Is your game going to succeed, do you think? I mean, you can never totally predict what's going to happen in the games industry, but all indications are very positive. Like anything high on this list or anything on this list is going to make money probably, right? Um and it's just a question of how much. Uh for various reasons, right? So when you're in a festival like this, first of all, you're it's your first encounter with players, right? And players are voting with their time and what they check out, what they're interested in, and that's highly correlated to what they'll be interested in on release, right? So that by itself is a good sign. But then, when you do well in a festival like this, you get wish lists on your game, and those are used by the Steam ranking algorithm to figure out, who to, when you go to like the front page of Steam, it figures out who to put in these. I mean, this is a sale one, right? But whose calendar, the personal calendar is a new thing. Whose calendar does it show up on and why and how many people? And they do all that, based on these kind of heuristics. And how much interest did people show in your game previously is one of those heuristics. So, anything on here really is like looking up, like, if any of these games were looking for a publisher to get money to finish or whatever, and they don't have one. I don't know if that's true for any of these, but like, for example, a publisher would be a lot more interested because the game's on this list, right? Does the music calm down when you stop inputting after a while? Yes, it does. Yes, sir. Okay. So I'm just gonna load this level and we'll just put the camera over here. We're just gonna test. So one of the things that was mentioned as like, oh, the controls could be better in the following way is like a thing that happens when you use the controls in a way that I don't use them, for example, right? And which is why I didn't really see this. Um, and maybe also crept in at some point, right? So if I'm here and I'm holding to the right and I tap up, there's like a pause there. See that? It's like I'm going, I tap up, but I'm still holding right the whole time. And she like walks and completely stops, right? See that? That's kind of weird because we know she's still walking in theory. So I need to figure out why that happens. Is like maybe we're just clearing some keyboard flag or something, right? She shouldn't stop. Can't, and you won't, and you don't stop. What just happened to the outline there? It disappeared for a second. Outline bugs. All right. So I'm just going to start logging stuff because anytime, the debugger is really good for catching certain classes of bugs, like what is the state of this variable and whatever. But whenever it's like time series data and you're like, why is the code doing what it's doing? Logging is better for that. And so there's a little decel variable about whether the character is intentionally slowing down. And I think that's probably set. But I want to check that, right? So we're going to do some Cowabunga oriented programming. Okay. Decel, stopping decel, turning decel. Okay. If stopping decel or turning decel, game report tprint Cowabunga. That's the most important part of Cowabunga oriented programming is to use the word Cowabunga. Stopping whatever, turning whatever. And let's just see if that fires. Right? And maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be something else. Turning incel. It's like that song from the 80s, I think. I'm turning Japanese. They would get canceled for that now. Right? One of the biggest hits of the 80s. The demo will be available till what day? We're not sure. We don't exactly know. What is Cowabunga oriented programming? I mean, it's when you use the Cowabungas. Okay, we haven't run a debug build yet, so we had to compile shaders. Ugh. Okay, so first of all, this is just wrong. Turning decel is on 100% of the time. So that's really screwed. Like when I'm just running straight. So when did that happen, by the way? Let's see if stopping... So when we do stop, it says true on stopping. That's correct. What about when I push up? Yeah, okay. When I push up, it says stopping true. Okay. But one thing at a time, why is turning decel true? What is going on there? Test for deceleration. Turning decel. It's like literally true. Well, it's not true when I'm standing still. But anytime it's literally never false when I'm moving, right? I can't switch to gamepad for some reason. What is going on with the game now? Okay. Anyway. So why is turning decel true? We shipped an entire demo to 100,000 people and didn't notice this, so that's what happens. All right, so turning decel, move delta. If, okay, well, there's many cases, right? So I think when we're moving like this, but the move has been consumed and we just have a transaction, the number of buffered moves should be 0. So we're probably down here. Let's turn off our other Cowabunga, because we're going to want one somewhere else. Okay, so if any key is pressed, then by definition, it's turning decel. Maybe. Well, that doesn't sound right to me right now, but let's see. So down here, okay, if stopping is true, we'll often just return true for both. So... let's just put a Cowabunga here. Right? And a Cowabunga... this will be case 3. And then... I don't know about this direction not equal none. I think it's probably none, right? Okay. So is direction none meant to represent stop? Well, that none coming from the gamepad just means the stick is in the middle. It doesn't have to do with is the character moving. So any key pressed, but then case 3. So here, the one that's obviously wrong when we're holding down is any key pressed. So why, maybe turning decel is just... Either turning decel is confusingly named, or this is supposed to be not any key pressed, right? So let's... Does anyone else call this, by the way? Let's look at that. Test for decel. Nope. Okay. Turning decel. Yeah, see, this clamps your speed from going above a certain amount. I don't know why. I don't know why I have any key pressed here. Okay. So if turning decel, we clamp, but that's literally it. So it might be that it's not doing anything most of the time. I think we just set these to false for now. Well, okay, I think what this meant to do, I think this code kind of got refactored a few times and the intent was lost. I think the intent is, is it east? I don't remember if it's left, right, or whatever. So I think we actually want to do this. We want to be like, do this value for everybody except the direction that we're going. So left, up, down, but not right. You know what I'm saying? Now, this variable doesn't do very much anyway, but like, we should make the code make sense. When people say make it make sense, they mean this. Okay, so we're going to do this, this. Oh, I copy pasted the wrong line. So we're going to go there, there, there. Okay, so this is key right. Okay, you know what? Here's let's go left is, because there's actually two, key left dot pressed or key left alt dot pressed, or direction is equal to dot west, right? We're going to go right is key right alt, or direction is equal to east. I mean, let's do this. Let's go west, east. north, south. Just key up, key down, right? Key up, alt, key down, alt, west, east, north, south. And then for these, we'll say if east, other direction is west or north. In fact, we could even bool this, right? And this is east or north or south. See, this is a lot easier to understand, and it also handles all the alts. So this is east or west or south. And this is east or west or north, right? And then this is if west. So what is the dot? Dot x dot y is the direction, the move direction if we're in a move. So if we're moving east and we're holding east, we're not move decelerating, but we might turn decelerate. Okay, this kind of makes sense, but I also feel like we might get rid of this later, but that's fine. We could just, whatever. I just want to make it make sense. Does this all look right to everybody? I hope so. Why not just do the negative? I don't know what you mean. Okay. Okay. So now. All right. Well, we need to. This is no surprise. So we want to go back to this and make sure that it says false. When we're running. Okay, wait. Now. It's not coming up. Oh, because they're both false. Okay, that's correct. So we don't see this when I'm running linearly. I mean, you see it when I turn, right? But we don't see it when I'm running linearly because we just don't print it in that case, which is fine. We could print it in all cases. Okay, so this is now correct. Okay, now if I run and I tap, she's actually going a little faster now. Okay, so now we need to figure out why the stopping decel is true. But that's good. That's good. Okay, so why is the stopping decel true? But we're not printing. We're not printing case 1. So, right. So it's not about buffered moves in this case because we're holding the key down. So it is about this code down here. I guess. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's a secret of programming. If stopping decel, you just do it again. You literally call the function again, and what you do is you just set a breakpoint in here, right? And you only, instead of stopping in that function like every frame, you only stop there when the conditions that you want are met. You know what I'm talking about? Big secret of programming. All right. Okay, so I was holding the right key and I tapped the up key, and that gave us this. Okay. No buffered moves. Okay, that's interesting, because I would have thought that the tap adds a buffered move, but maybe we actually started that. Okay, so any key pressed. We're probably not using that variable anymore, right? Yeah. So we're just going to try and remember to delete that. Okay, so direction is probably none, right? None. Oh, I didn't swap these out, I guess. Oops. So let's check though. N should be set, right? Oh, wait, what? Key up dot pressed. Oh, okay. So this is a weird one. This is a weird one. Okay, we are falling down to here. So we are holding down a key. How do we decide? I mean, maybe it should be any key pressed, actually. Any key pressed. True. Maybe we should just say if any key pressed. Instead of this east-west. Let's just try that. I'm gonna rescind what I said about removing this. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Make no mistakes. Make no whoops. That was the wrong thing that I replaced. Okay. When's the time to change the job? You feel like you're stuck and doing the same thing over and over. So the time to change the job is before you feel like you do now. Because you want your job, I mean, if you can, right? you always want the best job you can get, right? Sometimes in bad economic conditions or whatever, you're just in a hard place. It might be hard to get a good job. But other times, um, when you can do something about it, you always want to be doing something about it. So, like before your job got to how you feel about it now, it just felt not particularly exciting, or not like you were really growing much or getting to do cool stuff much. And that's the time actually to change, because there are jobs when you could do cool stuff. Okay, so now it doesn't do it anymore. So we have fixed this. I would say the turning's a little slow in this case, but we're not going to be picky about that right now. This feels much better. And it makes sense. What if you double tap up? I just did, right? So I'm walking. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. See that? Tap, tap. Tap, tap. That means we can move on to our other fix, which is, let me explain this one. So, well, we'll take the W, but let me explain while I've got the game running. You know, so you see these transactions happening. See that that's the number first, 300, 305. And it's one move, it's the character, it's a controller proc, and it shows the positions. And when that's yellow, it means we've created the transaction, but it's not committed yet, so I'm not in the target square. And let me hold control to max pane. I guess this control's not that slow. We'll use the debug, right? So, and you'll see the time it turns green is right about when I cross the midpoint of the line between the squares. So, and when it turns yellow is when I pass the middle of a square, because when I'm in the middle of the square, I'm in that position, and then I make a new transaction to go to the next position, right? So you see yellow, green, yellow, green. Now the thing is, once I start a new transaction, like just starting from this square when it turns yellow, if I turn, even though I'm like 1 iota past the center of the square, I can't actually turn until the next square, right? So to be, I just opened the editor, but it's going to take a second because I guess we haven't opened the editor in debug. So basically what I'm saying is, so she's here, right? She starts a transaction. She's not in the next square yet. She's not in the next square yet. And when she gets about here, but that timing can adjust based on what else is happening in the game. When she gets about here, we commit the transaction. The animation is still completing, but now she's in this square for gameplay purposes, right? Okay. If you're holding down the key, then you're holding left, and it's like, we're like, it's fine. She's not done with this move yet, so we're not going to start the next move. But once she gets here and the move commits, and you say, okay, I'm holding left, let's just say she goes a few more pixels this way, and then you go, no, I want to go north now. She's still in this square, right? She's still in this square, but she can't go north yet because you started a transaction going this way. So she can't go north till she gets here. And then she could go north. And I think that's one of the things people are complaining about in the movement code. This doesn't happen at all when you play the way that I play, because I play tapping arrow keys or D-pad or whatever, right? So you're just telling it exactly what moves. But, you know, if you're holding a key for a while and then pressing another key, you could very easily just hold it to here. And well, if I play that way, because I'm the developer, I probably know to let go of the key when I'm here before she gets to the middle, because I just know that, right? But if you don't know that, and you're like, oh, I'm going to time it till she's exactly in the square and then go north, then you could miss. So the next task after we take the W and get some snacks and stuff is going to be so that if she's over here, say, and the transaction hasn't committed, as long as it's not like a gnarly transaction with a lot of stuff happening, then we would let you turn, right? And then also maybe if they let go of it, right? And so this is the other thing, you know, when we were on the Switch, uh, also just the analog stick movement, which a lot of people would use in that case, also has this same behavior. And so it'll tighten up the feel of the analog stick movement as well. All right, but first, before we do that, let's get our no check-ins. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, at all, don't uh ever say stopping decel. I mean, okay, hold on. Before we fully decide that this is what's happening, what if I tap the reverse direction? Because we were tapping the perpendicular direction. What if I'm holding the key and I tap the reverse direction? So that's perpendicular, right? Tap. That's fine. That's a weird thing to do. I just wanted to make sure it was reasonable. Okay, so this is to fix a case we had around demo time where you'd be holding one direction and tap another direction and the character would slow down a bunch. Would slow down to a complete stop when stepping into the orthogonal square. Then we accelerate. In reality, we don't need that. We just don't want any deceleration in these cases. Okay. We have explained to the membrane, fix for characters slowing down on orthogonal. Why not make if any key pressed as outer if? Well, I mean, yeah, the way it looks now, that totally makes sense. We just didn't do that because this is not how it was, right? Um, but yeah, so let's do that now. We'll put our comment there. We'll put our comment there. The other direction held here is not particularly serious. Um, It only clamps the max speed back at the site. Could probably move this if we want. And it'd be approximately fine. Okay. So if we were to remove that, then you would just return false, false for all of these. And it would just be if dot x is not equal to 0 or dot y is not equal to 0, return false, false. But for now, we don't do this. All right, are all the no chickens done? All right. Small refactor. Okay, I'm going to be back in a second. I'm going to check on my laundry and yeah. We'll be right back. Any questions about what we just did? Any questions about what we just did? I had forgot to start some of my laundry, so it's good that I checked on it. Does holding two movement keys to go diagonally affect it? Well, let's see what happens in that case. I mean, I don't really think that's something you would do very often in this game, but I know people tried it in the demo. Let's see how it feels. I mean, it looks kind of gimpy, but it does work. Have I looked into Racket's macro system at all? How is it different from classic Lisp or Scheme style macros would be my question. Looks faster? No, it's not faster than the run speed. Like, make it like it was in D2. What is D2? D2 is an extract on Reserve and Escape from Tarkov. What does that have to do with this game? How come there's two different speed up options? You saw that you could press LT or RB. Okay, so RB is to run. LT is to speed up time in the whole game. And right now, you can't really see any reason why that would be useful, but there's some parts of the game where timing is a bigger element, and that would come into play there. Okay. Having a separate keybind for cycling forward and backward through characters. There's no point in that because you can use the number keys. We just don't advertise it yet. I mean, we could add it because if you're on PC, you've got a million buttons, but I don't really know that anyone would use it. The person was playing with gamepad. Oh. Well, what would you bind it to? Because all the buttons are in use. Yeah, I mean, on gamepad, my gamepad still isn't detecting for some reason. That's weird. On gamepad, use the right stick. The left and right back buttons for it. It just doesn't make sense. Just use the stick. Did they not know about the stick? The stick is way better, I think, than cycling through characters anyway. The right stick being a thing you use should be clear. I agree. What I think we'll do is like we'll prompt it on, like if you're using gamepad, when you get to where there's 3 characters, because there's a few levels with 3 characters in a row in Heroes, we'll prompt right stick if you're on gamepad, and we'll prompt number keys if you're on PC. Let me make a note of that, actually. Now, sometimes it's hard to find an exact time to prompt that, but yeah. switching clothing in the overworld was not a nice experience. What? What are you talking about? You don't like that you switch character powers in the overworld? I don't know what to tell you, pal. Doing it like item select in Twilight Princess would be great for gamepad. I don't know what that means. But I will say, people who watch the stream will know that I programmed a whole character select wheel, if that's what you're talking about, where you would hold a trigger, you would point toward a character on the wheel and let go of the trigger. And we got rid of it because this is better. So yeah, we had a wheel. I spent like a week programming a wheel and then I got rid of it. Like, wheels make sense if things don't have any in-world representation because they're in your inventory or whatever. But as soon as you have characters on the screen, you can just point to the other character. It's fine. Cycling became less of a problem when you rebound a tab. Yeah. I mean, we could also question the default bindings for these things. Did the undo side menu thing get removed? It is not enabled. It is in the source code still, but it's not turned on. And I feel like we're not going to turn it on because we didn't ever quite find a way to make it good enough. And, you know. You really like the soundtrack. Is there any chance we'll be able to find it somewhere? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So, what were we even talking about doing? Oh yeah, the transaction thing. So I should be able to slow down time. And here, right? Or even, if I go tap, tap. Well, if it's taps. So that's the thing is, if it's taps, we don't necessarily want to do this. So I think in order to make sure it's really sanitary, we want to do it for gamepad stick only. But my frickin' gamepad is not detecting right now. I don't know if I need to run with Steam for some reason to get the gamepad. I guess so. Will players ever have the ability to move the camera? Some levels have alternate camera views. Okay, so okay, so like if I'm moving, so we're gonna do Cowabunga oriented programming again, right? If I'm moving, also, okay, there's two separate things. We can have two Cowabunga cases, right? So if I'm moving and I start going another direction before I get to the end of the square, that can be a Cowabunga 1. And then if I'm moving, if I have passed the square and I change direction, we would like that to be more responsive as well, right? Because right now it waits till you're in the middle before it starts the next direction, and that's not strictly necessary. Will you optimize for GameCube? I mean, we'll make sure that it runs well on that device, but we're already making sure it runs on Steam Deck, and GameCube is more powerful than Steam Deck, right? So that shouldn't be an issue. It's just, will you be running the game on super high settings and stuff? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so we're going to do some cowabungas. And then, so there's a couple separate issues here, right? One is like letting the transaction start early or end early or reset. Those are two different things. And then there's like taking care of the visual error, right? So because we go to the center of the square, then when we start the next, there is some like error correction interpolation in the moves, but it might be tuned for, you know, it just might be tuned. You know what I'm talking about? So that's all. So let's work on the easy one. I think the easy one is once the transaction is committed, letting you move earlier to the next square. And again, just with gamepad or just with analog stick. And if that's successful, we could look at carrying that over to keyboard or something, right? But in the case of held keys, right? Okay, so let's just try to get a cowabunga in the right place. From held keys. Where is that? Okay, so well, gamepad stick movement. There we go. Gamepad stick movement for gameplay. Ah, well, wait. Okay, I think we actually don't get here yet. Yeah, because we don't do enact next buffered move. All right, I think it's laundry time. I think I hear things, but enact next buffered move. In simulate. We're in move transit. Enact next buffered move. Okay. This is where we generate moves from held keys. So yes. So Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check the laundry, but what we're gonna do in here is um we're gonna say if a key is held and it's a different one um from the direction we are going. And so we'll be like interruptible is interruptible move right? We'll do that, and then we'll go if interruptible. We'll do something that we will also explain, right? Okay, so hold on. Waiting on player transaction. Um, we're going to return. So this just gives us the transaction. This will give us the single move. If it's interruptible, then we'll do some things. We could say waiting equals false. We don't need to kill single yet, but because waiting has committed, it's just cosmetic now, and enact next buffered move will make a new transaction replace it. So we want changed direction colon equals held keys go in a different direction. Waiting if changed direction. Okay, so we're doing something like that. Okay. Re-Racket, I'm just getting into learning about macro systems. As the Racket has hygienic macros and better facilities for writing macros with regard to pattern matching, error reporting, and composability with syntax parse as opposed to syntax case. Yeah, well, okay, so that's what I would say is, I don't know much about Racket, so to whatever extent that its macros differ from Scheme or Lisp macros, I don't really know what those differences are, is what I would say. This is much more complex business logic than I'll ever write myself. I mean, we just wrote 3 if statements. That's not a lot. All right. All right. I will be back in a second. Okay. We're going to have another laundry recess in a mere 4 minutes because that's when the stuff in the washer will be done and be able to go in the dryer. Okay. Now, we got to write some of these functions. We want to pass single here. All right, so we're going to put these down at the bottom. So is interruptible player move. Let's call it T for short. Let's just return the single move. Because it can act as a bool. If it's null, then we're not interruptible. All right, so we should check if it's committed. What's that flag? Um, what's the flag? Physically moved. I knew that. I knew that if so we can check that first and then return single. All right, so this is fairly simple criteria. And we'll see. We might want to wait till you're closer to the center of the square, or we might want to go immediately. Right? I feel like we might want to go immediately and smooth it out. Okay, so held keys go in a different direction. Bool. Make sure we're only calling this under the conditions that we expect. Hey, there's a little dingle jingle. We'll be back in a second. Okay, that was easy, thankfully. Are we going to add a move buffer overlay, a move buffer mode to add moves and send enter in one go? No. That's already how the movement system is, though. I mean, it tracks everything you type in. It just starts doing it as soon as you start. I mean, if you wanted something that literally buffers everything and doesn't start, maybe you just need a third-party plugin on PC or something. Because if you had such a plugin, it would work on lots of games, right? Because it's just don't tell the game the input until you say. So that's what I would recommend for that. You remember the photo with the cheetah? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Held keys go in a different direction. So we need to go, let's say dir is single dot move info dot delta. Let's say unit vector. If length is less than 0.5 or length is greater than 1.1, let's say 0.9. Return false. Something has gone wrong. Controller proc should always, let's say, in held keys go, got a weird delta length of a controller proc vector is whatever. So length and single move info dot delta. Okay. And we return false. Cool. And then, so we need to know what the held keys are, right? And that's really that same code that we had before in movement visuals that we were literally just looking at, right? So this thing, this other direction held, right? I mean, this any key pressed. Right, and all these could also be ors because there's no reason to have a ton of branches in here, right? So we could delete this. Okay. So let's say right. So this dot X and dot Y and all this stuff. I think we're going to want to factor it for this whole thing. So different direction bool, right? So we're going to factor this out. This other direction held stuff. Here, right? Here, here, here. And then, like I said, we're going to put all this like that. Okay, so, I mean, this is a big chunk or comment for one line of code now, but whatever. So all this is going to get factored into that other function. So we're going to say I actually what? This is highly questionable to me. All right. Anyway, so down here, we're going to encapsulate these we're going to redundantly compute this. And the reason why is because we're going to put this into a function, all right? And then we're just going to go this. And we'll see if that compiles. Not at all related to what we're doing. Length colon equals length. Yeah. Lol. All right. Not all control paths return a value. We want to fix that. Let's do that here. Oh, because we don't have this yet. So this part here, let's just pretend. Fuck it. Let's just different direction. Any key pressed is this, but a different overload of this that we're about to break this into. Held keys go in a different direction. Dir. Okay. So we're going to bring this back and we're going to go held keys go in a different direction. Dir vector 3. Returning bool. I mean, really vector 2. Oh, manager. So held keys go in a different direction. We don't have to pass this, but yeah, let's not pass it. Fuck it. Rocket. Manager is context entity manager. All right. So we still need some more edits, I'm sure. which ones are for my current compile, please? Okay, so we're still not right. So let's say result is held keys go in a different direction, dir.xy. Okay, wait. If abs dir.z is greater than 0.1 log error, in held keys go, we somehow have a controller proc moving in Z, which we're not handling. Only other kinds of moves should go there, and then we're stripping down to XY and we're returning result. Okay. Held keys go in a different direction, dir. Is that's for movement visuals, yeah. dir.xy. Attempt to pull too many values from a procedure call. Good point. Good point. We want, what did we call them? We're going to do this. Okay. We got to return two things down here. All right. All right. Dot product dir dot axis. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, this should be fine. Should be fine. No, we already had this. We already had this weenus. We assigned it to weenus. Weighting equals false. If change direction. Oh, weighting equals null. Different direction. Different direction is a bool. Okay. Okay, who knows what is going to happen there? Well, we already made the game unhappy. Maybe we do need to cancel the current player move. So we obviously just issued another one. Let's see what this assert is. $19.22. Open. Oh yeah. So this is a slight complication that I was not thinking about. Is that we record what is the gameplay state at that time. Oh yeah. There's maybe some consequences to this. I don't know, man. Okay, the point being, when you move around and you're like, oh, I finished this move, then in your brain, that's a time that makes sense to record in the undo system, right? It's like, oh, I'm going to go back to the time when I did the previous move, right? Now you might think that you want to record the time at the start of a move. And that's what we used to do. And there was some reason why that wasn't good that I don't remember now. There's probably some comments about it. But anyway, those are sort of, you know, you can imagine that you're doing one thing or the other. Like when you start a move, we record what's going on, or when you end a move, we record what's going on. And I switched from one to the other. And with this version, you know, so when we start a move, we set the open transaction ID and we say, okay, when this is done, then we move on, right? And so I think we just need to deal with that. Now that's a little bit dicey dungeons here, right? I'm actually not sure what are going to be the full consequences of this. Like, you could imagine being able to cheat moves over and over where you go really fast somehow by doing an interrupt move and then undoing back to that point, but you're actually in the target square. We might have to do something about that. Let's see. All right. Anyway, so the dumb thing to do right now, who knows if we will check this in, but the dumb thing to do is to just tell it to end the player move, right? So I think I can just call this from here. Waiting. Undo end player move. Waiting. This will cause this to no longer be open action ID. All right. Undo. Don't undo end the player move. Oh, handler. Oh, we just call it on handler. We don't need to pass the actual move because it looks it up itself. Let's see what this does. Whoops, I forgot to run dash Steam for some reason. Okay, it's... I might do this with the keyboard. Oh, wait. Do we... Oh, God, that was horrible. I mean, it's definitely doing it. Let's slow down. So if I'm running up that hill, running down that road, and I go down, it didn't really visually do it, but it was weird because it was like it sped up. So I actually don't know what is happening here. Oh, we're not. Okay. We're not actually killing that transaction. So when I said it wasn't necessary, okay, so we just want to kill this transaction. So we do that like up here in this completed loop, or down there in that completed loop, which is below where we are. Let's just see. Completed. We'll just set the done flag. Mark as done. Okay, waiting. Mark as done, waiting. And then we'll remove. Right. Now we got to do the dash theme. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm going to do it on the keyboard first. Just to see. We should actually print a cowabunga when we do this as well. Okay. Oh, yeah. Did you see she moved into the square a little early? So we're going to go. And then once she crosses the line, north. Boom. She didn't go all the way to the middle. She went north. East. South. West. So this should be a lot more responsive feeling. I mean, she's kind of speeding up there. So that's something we could look at. I think it's because it counts as a buffered... Like when you're using keyboard like this, it counts as a buffered move for the until you release the next key. So that's a weird thing in the control scheme, but it probably feels a lot more responsive, is what I would say. Because she's not waiting till the center of the square anymore. I think at one point, you know, way earlier in the history of the game, movement was a lot more sloppy and characters were all over the place, and we were like, look, let's just get it under control. but this actually feels okay to me. Now that we still haven't done the other half of it, of like, you know. So now, watch. I'm gonna tap right and then hold south. And you'll notice she goes forward until the midline and then goes south, right? And we kind of want, like, if you tap east-south, we want to go east-south, right? We don't want to, like, forego the immediate tap. And so that's kind of a question about... We need, before we do that other thing, we need some way of knowing, like, you know, do the held keys... Have you gone at least one move for the held key direction that we are currently talking about? And if you haven't, then you have to go that before we will alter your direction. And that could be put in that predicate, right? About, is the direction changing? Let me just try some analog stick. Yeah, it feels better. I keep trying to turn late, and I'm always turning early. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. So if I turn late, we still don't handle it. But if I turn early, we handle it. And, I mean, this feels a little bit loosey-goosey right here, but it's also just being more reactive to... Although this... Here I'm tapping and... So basically, probably before we check this in, we want to do some thinking about how to differentiate the tapping. Because here if I'm like east-south... Like, I think we want it, if you're tapping, we want it to be crisp and go through the center of the square. And right now it does not do that, depending on timing. So that would sort of be the next step. Right? Like, this doesn't feel good. Or it doesn't look good. It looks messy, right? Whereas... I mean, you know, when she goes all the way into the square... It looks so much better. I mean, it's not really how it looks, it's how it feels. Right? And so it feels more responsive, but we're not going to take the W on this. We're not going to check it in. We're going to put a thing that says no check-in. We need to differentiate whether we have gone a move for the currently held down direction or whether it was a tap that has not yet resulted in a move. Well, I'm actually not sure that this is the problem, because if we tap, tap, if we tap, so this current code isn't gonna kick in until we're at the middle anyway. So I guess what's going on is we're actually engaging it at the middle. Um, and then the second tap is coming across as a held key, right? During the frames when I'm pushing it down. Like if I tap, okay, so let's slow down the time. If I tap east south here and I manage to hit the tap before we cross the line, she'll go into the next square probably, right? So tap, tap. Yeah. And that's crisp, and that's how I want it to feel when you're tapping, all right? But if I go tap, tap, she kind of skirts it a little, and, you know, tap, tap, even more. Let's tap. Oh yeah, I could tap a lot earlier. So I can tap as soon as it turns green, right? So tap, tap. And that doesn't feel crisp. And in fact, if you do this a bunch of times in a row, it probably gets really weird. Also, the turning is kind of fucked when this happens, right? Like, why is she turning that way? Like, this one is kind of fine. Like, you could imagine tuning that, but it's fine. But when I do the divert, she's still turning the other way, which is weird. So that's also incomplete. That is bad, and it makes it feel bad, right? Although there it didn't do it. Okay. It's probably like, oh God, I hope it's not animation interpolation or something. We'll have to see. No, check in when doing a line cross movement thing, movement diversion. The character turns the wrong way for a bit, and this looks bad. Need to fix that. Okay. All right. If we are holding keys or using the analog stick, we want the character to be responsive to the input and not wait until at the center of the next square. There is an incomplete case here where we could cancel an issued transaction if it is simple enough. Right now is interruptible, returns true only if it's a controller proc that has committed, i.e. is now fully cosmetic, which means we are free to kill that transaction and replace it with something new. This makes things a lot more responsive. It lets you turn earlier, though we would still probably like to do the other case as well. Okay, so this is false anymore. This is a very old comment. All right, so um when do we interrupt? We could tune this by waiting till you are some distance past the midline, but for now, we just let you go as long as physically moved. Incomplete. There's also a case not represented here where the transaction has not committed, but is simple enough that we know we could cancel it and replace it. Okay. Yeah, it's by the time we fix this stuff, it's going to feel a lot more responsive. Okay, so we have two no check-ins here. We're not going to take the W for this yet, aka check it in, because we just want to improve the quality of it before we do that. But I think now we're going to become a gaming stream because we got some more demos that we could play. Any final questions about what we did here? All right. Let's change channel to games and demos. Games and demos. And then we're just going to see what's on the list. Oh, I should change the stream title as well, I guess, to something like working through the demo backlog or something. I don't know. I don't know, something like that. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're still running this. Okay, we got to go back and hit this one because otherwise it's going to get left behind. No demo. Oh, I got to get a drink. Got ourselves a peach oolong tea. Was that loading the entire time or did my monitor blank? I walked up. Dude, if we're having monitor blank problems tonight, I might try a different video cable. Who knows? Monitor blank. All right. Well, that is what it is. Hexiv. I mean, the art style looks cool so far. This doesn't look good, but this looks good. The text doesn't look good. Okay, we gotta... I can't fucking deal with this, dude. I think all these low-res games, for some reason, are causing the monitor to trip out. And so again, I'm gonna try to do something with the cable to unwrap it from things and reduce interference. If that doesn't help, maybe I gotta swap to a different cable. If that doesn't help, maybe we go monitor shopping on the stream. Because how am I going to be a hyper gamer if I can't see the monitor? Know what I'm saying there? I tried moving some things a little bit. We'll see if that helps. Okay. I just wish games like this would use full resolution fonts for the text and then the nice pixel art backgrounds. I am humans. First contact. The heat wave screwed up your sleep schedule. Just put air conditioning. Okay, my monitor is blanking again. All right. Just use air conditioning. What's the problem? Oh, it's a card game. Oh yeah, somebody said this was a card game that was different and fun, I think, is why we downloaded this. I don't know what any of this means. Music's too loud. Imagine not having AC. I mean, how are you going to build a Halo and live on it if you can't even have air conditioning? How are you going to live on the moon if you can't even have air conditioning? Not having AC in Europe is a recent problem with the summers getting hotter and hotter. Well, from what I heard, of course I don't live there, but I heard there's sort of two different things. There's like, yeah, a lot of places don't have it built in because it wasn't deemed necessary back then. But also, I've heard there's like some legislation in some places that it's illegal to use your air conditioning unless it's like brutally hot. I don't know if that's true. It's just what I heard on the internet. And you know, everything on the internet's true. You wouldn't download an air conditioner? I would. Which parts of Europe have I been to? I've been to a number of countries. I've been to Denmark, Sweden. I went to England when England was in Europe. I've been to Germany like 5 times. I've been to England like 5 or 6 or 7 times. I've been to Austria a couple times. I've been to technically I've been to Switzerland because the airport is in Switzerland and then you drive across the border to Germany, but I don't think that counts. I've been to Czech Republic. I've been to Georgia, if you count Eastern Europe as Europe. I've been to Croatia. Oh, I've been to Portugal. I was in Portugal like 2 years ago. I've been to Spain a couple of times. I've been to France 1 time. All right, we're still getting monitor blanks. We're going to try to play through it, though. I don't really know, aside from all that. Poland, I've done a stopover at the airport in Poland. But I don't think I've actually like been outside the airport. This is just horrendous. Dude, I just got 3 blanks in a row. All right, we're going to try a different cable. The problem is, of course, just by looking at a cable, you have no idea how good it is. But I'm going to go try to find... I'm currently using a DisplayPort cable that's kind of thick, so it looks reasonably shielded, but who knows what that means, right? So let me look for another DisplayPort cable. Here's a DisplayPort cable, but it's way too short. I know, this is HDMI anyway. I just wasn't... It has little plastic caps on it. Cables! Where are you, cables? And green cables. I'm not using HDMI right now because it's not necessarily as good at high frame rates, but we could try that as well. You think that's going to help us? Here's a DisplayPort cable that does not look noticeably different from the one we are using, but it might be better. I don't know. Oh, here's a DisplayPort cable that looks silvery and beefy. It might not be long enough, though. It's 16K DP 2.0, right? It says that on the plugs. So we're going to try this one. And I'm going to hope it's long enough. By the way, these like little Velcro cable ties freaking save my life in here, man. Otherwise, it's a disaster. All right, so hopefully this is long enough. It looks like it is. No signal. This is our old unsatisfactory DisplayPort cable. Maybe I just send it to Goodwill. If you guys in Europe don't know what Goodwill is, it's a place in America where what's really going on is you want to throw away a bunch of stuff, but you don't want to feel wasteful and guilty that you're throwing away a bunch of stuff. So you bring it to Goodwill, and it's like the story is somebody else is going to take it and use it someday. When you just give them a bunch of stuff. That's what it is. Okay, we'll see if this helps. I hope it does. Goodwill throws it away for you. I actually would be interested in seeing... Oh god, it's still doing it, dude. So it's just we just need a better monitor, I think, at this point. Because this cable looks about as shielded as you can get. Maybe I'll turn down the frame rate in Windows for now. To like 120. What if... Dude, let me alt-tab. Like, full screen in Windows is so bad. I'm just trying to alt-tab to something. Just like anything. All right, give me desktop. Give me display settings. Advanced. Refresh rate 120. Keep changes. All right, we'll see if that helps us. I guess we won't send that cable to Goodwill. Goodwill doesn't take mattresses. Yeah, for obvious reasons. Could try another port on the GPU. Maybe. I mean, if this still doesn't help, we could try that. I actually don't know. Like, if I have a 4080 Ti, do the different DisplayPort ports have different ratings? Like speed ratings? Or what's the deal? Select an island to descend your lander. Got it. Okay, we need to get to the equator. Do I have any basis on which to make this choice? Just these, right? So, terraformer base, tropical, terraformer base, with cold and arid, I feel like tropical and arid is better than cold and arid, right? Maybe. I don't know how this game works at all. It could depend. I mean, it wasn't a cheap-ass card. Move the camera to continue. All right. Lander. Game actions in Hexiv are performed with cards. You begin by placing your lander card on the island. Each tile adjacent to your lander. Like, why is literally every game cards now? Like, every single game. Look, the characters are cards. I honestly don't know if I want to play this because of the cards. I'm so sick of cards. All right. Each tile adjacent to your lander will be added to the territory where you can play work cards. Okay. You'll gain free resources for exanding, okay, typo, into each adjacent tile. I can't blame them for not noticing the typo because the font is so damn unreadable. They probably just didn't notice. The central tile shows the total resources received. How do I... Okay. It just says lander when I mouse over it. Alright. Touchdown! My crew are still stuck inside the lander. Okay. Gas vent. Trader? Oh, let's go talk to Trader Bob. We got $10. Ruins. Is this... We need 3 people to do this. But we only need 2 for gas vent. So I think we go gas vent. Horn! Why is it 3, but then it's 4 when I'm going to play it? Okay. Oh, maybe if it says 2, it's 1 guy for 2 turns? I don't know. Let's try. Go there, please. Corn. Okay. Oh, this is potential corn. I see. Okay, so we could just have 1 guy there. Okay, so this has someone, so we could corn. We can't corn this one for some reason. We literally can't corn anywhere. So you're gonna walk this way. Well, we can't do this right now because I went in. Corn. So we can't do anything, right? Oh, wait. Oh! You don't have to be there. You just use it. We have 15 steaks. All right, so you're going to walk to the cornfield. We're going to whisk you off to the cornfield. Forest is cleared. I'm going to build that right there. Gonna build that right there, baby. Progress! Okay, so we need these for corn, I guess. And this can't go anywhere. Finish a sawmill during fall. Well, this guy next turn is going to go to the sawmill. I mean, we don't need that much food. Maybe I should have her go, but we don't have any walk tiles right now. Methane! Okay, so that gave me a methane card. So you're going to go there and work on that. Refuel or consume 5 bricks. Okay, so we're gonna refuel. Oh, we need 4 of these. What? Oh, but we'll keep drawing that card, I guess, is what we're saying, right? Okay. So she's going to get us some more foods. We're going to expand. Okay. So this guy could be on either sawmill because he hasn't done any work. So we're going to move him. Wait, how do I guess you can't move both characters or one character twice. It's only given me the option to move her. So maybe we just sit here then till we get the food. All right. All right, so he's gonna I mean, maybe she'll go. Does this just mean there's nowhere to play it? Not enough. Oh, supplies. That's what those are. So we need the sawmill to make the Christmas presents. All right. Cool. Stockpile 20 steaks. Wait, did I just waste a walk? Oh, because it wouldn't... Oh, I guess I do it here. Yeah, I wasted a walk. Oops. So this requires one Christmas present, but I don't know if we want to spend that yet because we don't have any Christmas presents. We need this sawmill. Is that a one-time benefit of Christmas presents? Seems like it. Okay. Wait, what happened to all our food? I thought we were going to have food from the corn. Dude, this system about who walk, like, is he... Why can't he walk? Oh, he can't walk there because there's someone there. So maybe you can't like parallel process, I guess. Is what we're saying. So we're going to wait and get some Christmas presents. So this is what we expect. So at the end of the turn, we'll have 2 steaks. This only lasts us 1 turn, dude. We got 4 beakers. Gain 10 food. Available 4 beakers. Does it go from the bottom? 20 beakers, 25, 5 beakers, 5 beakers. 5. Okay. So these are the only ones we could do, and we don't have enough beakers for any of them. Okay. This seems far, you know. Berries! 4 steaks! Oh my god. Okay, as soon as this guy gets his steaks, we're gonna walk him. I mean, maybe we should just go. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to start getting berries. But it's like, this is 2 turns for 4 steaks. This is 1 turn for 4 steaks. But I guess then it goes away, so it's not actually that good. It's not like replenishable. All right, let's wait. Okay. We don't have a walk card. And we're not going to get one this turn, sadly. We got 2 more steaks. Omaha steaks. Corn. You're just going to keep working that corn right there. I did finish a sawmill during fall, didn't I? Is it fall right now? It's fall, so I did that. I don't know why it doesn't check these off. I guess this is just a hint. This is not a list. All right, so we're going to go there. We're going to talk to the hand. And this guy's going to keep doing food. We haven't got another methane card, but I guess we have to go through our deck to reshuffle to get one, right? That's how these games work. I know how games work. We'll cut down some nice red trees. All right. We need these colonists to make some babies is what we need. Okay. So we're going to go there. What's the exclamation point? 0? Why? What? Are we past the growing season? What is happening? Winter in 1 turn. Oh, shit. I hope the berries don't die. Wait, we explored this already. I mean, we'll explore the berries and learn about berries. Oh, yeah, baby. We like that explore card. Corn, winter, and 1. So we're just not going to play those. And I guess we'll play this to... Well, we don't have that many Christmas presents. So we'll end turn. To all resources. That's kind of ass. But we need the Christmas presents. But I also could get some great technology from the ruins, so maybe my guy is just going to walk to the ruins. Explore some berries. Oh, I don't have Christmas presents to explore. No! That's why you need Christmas presents, guys. So during not winter, the solar farm will generate lightning bolts. Is blue mean better? Does blue mean like Fortnite blue? By research for 5. All right, well. I don't know what to do with lightning bolts yet, so I'm just going to get this one. All right. So now I could do this anytime, right? So she could walk. I tried to right click to cancel that, and that's not how it works. Wait, we're going to get 3 steaks. Oh, it's spring already. Oh, maybe it wasn't fall when I did the sawmill. I guess we did it. I guess the years go really fast in this game. Okay, I don't want to spend my Christmas present on corn. Okay, refueler. Refueler. Okay, so the problem is we are not next to water, but we can get next to water. And put refuel. Oh, we need 6 Christmas presents, dude. Oh, that's way more Christmas presents than we have. Okay, this guy's gonna walk, and he's gonna explore the city, and maybe munch on some berries. All right, so she's gonna walk. I guess my methane card isn't around anymore, right? So that was a one-time card. Maybe I should have taken the Christmas presents. So that's Arbor, Ann Arbor, Michigan. We're gonna need these berries, dude. That's all I can say. Okay, I don't own any of these lands. Oh, now we have 5 Christmas presents. We still can't use this. So we can trade again in 9 turns. Maybe I should walk here and farm some berries while it's summer. We don't have a walk, okay. Fuel rod. Draw 1 whenever a fuel card. Research 6. I think we need research 6. Alright. An oxygen fuel card. Is that permanent? All right, let's just card is destroyed when played. That sucks. That doesn't seem worth it. I think it's cool that it shows you what fuels you have. Why was that fucking 8 research points or whatever? That was not worth it. Okay, now we can build this. Finally. Oh god, someone has to walk there. This guy's going to walk to the berries, and he's going to be getting us some food. And then maybe we'll put corn here. This is going to be the food zone. And then she's going to walk this way. I told her to walk this way. Talk this way. Walk this way. Talk this way. So I guess this reloads next year or something. Okay, we only have 2 Christmas presents. So that's not good. Look at all the food we've got though, dude. So she's going there. We're going to explore somewhere. We could go Minecraft. We could explore some fish. We need to leave though, right? Herbs! Never heard a hit song that had the word herb in it. Is 7 sciences enough? We could fuel. We could get 10 food. That would be nice. First aid. Or we could save it. Alright. If we need to take off... Well, we're going to have this refueler. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're going to save our Christmas present. We need, like, more long-term production of Christmas presents. You know? Do you know what I am saying? Okay, so she's working. This guy is gonna get some corn. Slow food. It's the slow food movement. I hope fall, winter. So I think he barely gets the corn before winter. Right. Let's see. Yeah. I hope this collects first and then the season changes, right? Do I want Minecrafts? That's money. So that was good. Like, exploring a forest can give you more Christmas presents than you spent. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, we got the food first, and now corn is inoperable. Arbors are kind of ass right now. So maybe we sawmill for now. Oh, we don't have that. So arbors are extremely seasonal. That's what we're saying. But I could make one right now. Ann Arbor, Michigan. Okay. Not enough food. How much health? 4 health. Okay, so we could buy food with our science, right? Omaha Steaks. All right. Activate. Okay, but we don't have lightning bolts. Or do we? Maybe red means we're using a lightning bolt? Okay, so I think this is passively doing it, right? So she can leave. Does she need to be at the trader to trade? I guess we'll find out. Wait, we have 0 lightning bolts now. What happened? Like, oh, this has solar, but it's inoperable during the winter, I guess is the point. But now it's spring. Trade. Okay, so let's get some bones are there money here. Oh, actually, I should have just done that. So these are not ripe yet. Maybe we need to plant some corns that she could work on. So this will give me $2 and 4 Christmas presents right now. We also could find some new berries, but let's do this. Oh, wait. I thought it was going to give us 4 Christmas presents. It didn't. Did it cost 4 Christmas presents? Oh, maybe it costed 4 Christmas presents. All right. Let's just get another corn going. All right. So this guy finished his arbor. Yeah. All right. Work 3. Dude, sawmills are rough. Tradership is available. I mean, I guess we're not going to have more dollars. We're going to have 4 more Christmas presents. Let's just see. All right. So we got a hydrogen from our refueler. Oh, but I need to send her. Does she need to activate it again? Is it like every 5 turns? All right. I didn't walk her to the food, so we're not in good shape on food, honestly. I could corn her right now. We're going to corn her right there. Cornhole. All right. Trade. Gain a move card. Expand all adjacent tiles. Minus a lightning bolt. Draw 3. So am I not generating lightning bolts? I don't... Or maybe this 0 is the energy balance. Upgrade a card. I mean, this seems good, but it's expensive. It's expensive. It's too expensive for us right now. We don't have $8. If I had realized that we needed $8 to do anything. Okay, it doesn't burn the trade, I see. Okay. Oh, the berries are back. Oh, dude. That's baller. We don't have anyone anywhere near the berries. Activate. Okay, so she doesn't need to go there. I mean, I just need more guys. $2 for Christmas presents. Okay, so she can get some more corn. And our corn's going to be gone soon, so, you know. Should I make a sawmill? Because we don't have that many. Ruins explored. Research 6, ice pick. Huh. Does this like last to the next island is the question. Resource related artifacts, crew related, deck related. Let's build our deck. Whenever you gain a fuel card, gain a random fuel card instead. Alright, let's just do that. Okay, you're gonna walk, Bucko. You're gonna walk again. We're gonna arbor. We don't really have a place to put the arbor. I don't want to put it there, but honestly, the food's gonna die anyway. These cards suck. So we can barely do this. One more food there. Explore. Okay, $2. 3 Christmas presents. 2 Christmas presents. I want to sort of get to these berries down here, but maybe we have enough berries, honestly. I could do this and then get there. I don't know. Okay, this guy's gonna walk. Winter is coming. All right, we got our hydrogen. Oh, we don't even have to go back to launch. Okay. Oh, the berries are gone! Alright. Fuck it. Oh, we couldn't really hold more than 10 food anyway, right? One science, $5. All right, let's go. It locked up. Lunch. Tropical forest +2. Hostile terraformer base. With arid. -1 food. I don't want -1 food. That doesn't sound good when I don't have a lot of food. All right. Gabe isn't messing around with the price of that steam machine. I mean, you know, it's just how things be sometimes. Okay, where's our ship? Am I blind? Oh, we're putting it down. We're landing. I get it. I mean, we can land next to the trader, but we don't have money. I think we want to land next to the fishes. How do you fish? Do we know how to fish? We could land next to the bananas. I mean, who doesn't want bananas? Water bananas. Oh my god. If we land here, we get science and water bananas. We get herbs and spices. The thing is, the trader's a long way, right? If we land here. There's a crying, it's a Japanese nervousness. Okay, the bananas are not active yet because it's winter. $16 food, 4 food, 4 food. Oh my god, we have so much foods. She's gonna explore the city and then go to the bananas. And he's gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do. Corn +3 can't grow in winter. Oh, he can walk outside our territory, I guess. I should have put him down there. We have no arbor land. We got some sciences. She could go there and start sciencing. We could build a sawmill. We cannot build corn anywhere. Maybe it would go here. Ah, we need a Christmas present. Dang it. Oh, but we could get a Christmas present from exploring. I mean, I want the Omaha steaks. But we can get those later. So we do this. Oh, but it's spent. Oh, no! Alright, that was not worth it. Rip. We should have gone toward the bananas. Alright, we just can't do these yet. But we'll build a refueler here as soon as we can. Alright. Lol, now we have... Oh, that's not in our territory. We need the arbor squares, dude. Data disk. Research 6. Boom. Research lab. Deck related common artifacts. Ship in a bottle. I think we want reliquary. All right. Cool. Talk to the hands. Refueler. We can now... Oh, fuck, we can't... So is that a green tile? Fuck, we can't put this anywhere, huh? Like, I think these are all too swampy for the refueler, so it's either down here... It's there or there, right? Let's take some Omaha steaks. She's gonna walk. We're gonna sawmill. Oh, it's not our territory. Fuck, dude, the refueler. But we got a hydrogen fuel. That costs a lot. $5? Oh, dude, the sawmill is rough in the jungle, dude. Okay, so we're one short again on the refueler, so I'm just gonna buy this because at least it's progress, dude. Boom. And we'll just get the refueler later. We can't even put it nowhere for a while. All right, this guy's done. Can't even explore. Keep getting the refueler, though. We need to explore. Oh, I'm really having a problem. Walk. Walk to the hand, because the... That probably we could arbor on, right? I guess we have a permanent hydrogen card, because it keeps coming up. Why is it golden? Okay, we're going to get 7 Christmas presents. And then finally we'll be able to afford a refueler someday. So we could corn there. But I think I want to arbor there. Because arbor is like better than sawmill. Oh, we're going to finish a sawmill during fall, dude. Finally get that off the list. I mean, maybe we don't need the refueler. We're just going to do this. It's expensive to do this. I don't know. It says upgraded, so I don't know. I don't know what the upgrade is. Maybe it's cost less or something. Fuck it. We still can't even place the thing. So, yeah, all right. We kind of don't have a ton of food, honestly. That is a little bit of an issue. But it's spring next round, so... Why is that 2? I thought it was work 1. Anyway, we might be able to sell some Christmas presents after this turn. Hydrogen costs 5. I mean, we don't really need to leave yet. This is an awesome card to just keep coming up, you know? So we're going to get 4 more, and then we could maybe sell to get some money, but it's not that much money. I don't know. We're kind of lagging in terms of facilities and stuff here, but what do herbs do? Do we sell those? Nobody ever made a hit song that had the word herb in it. Five turns, dude. That's so harsh. Okay. Dude, we're gonna need some food very soon. Spinach for $6. 2 turns for 3 food. That's the same as corn, but maybe it grows somewhere different. 4 turns for 10 Christmas presents. But you terraform apiary. 2 Omaha steaks per adjacent crop. That sounds complicated, but we also can't afford it right now. We really need some food. Dude. Why is it walking him? Walk the other person onto the corn. Like, what the? Oh, it's where in the tile you are, I guess. All right. Okay, this is a little rough. I hope we can explore and get some Omaha steaks. We'll get 4 Omaha steaks if we explore here. We'll get 5 if we explore the boar. But if we do this one, we can get the bananas later, but it's 1 less food. But you know what? We do want food. All right. That'll keep us going for a little bit. And we got a while before winter. So we're going to put one of these down. End turn. Dude, we could refuel. We could leave. No, we can't leave yet. We can't arbor anywhere because all our corns are eating it. Should I refuel? I mean, it's expensive. Fuck it. That's our strat. It's like opening a can of Coke, dude. Omaha Steaks. Can I, like, get... I want to get an Explorer, dude. Okay. We literally could leave anytime we want. Do we just do that? Or do we... Should I stay or should I go? So she's going to keep growing corn. He's going to go here. And work on that. And we're going to arbor. It's Arbor Day. I mean, he could walk there and mine some, but it's not our territory, but I don't think that matters, right? I don't know. Do we want herbs and spices? Gain herbs card. Herbs restore 2 health. I don't care about that. Unless we start starving. Which we might, but winter is 1 tile, dude. Oh, it's 2 tile. Winter plus. Oh, dude. Okay. So we're just going to have to make some foods. All right. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to put a corn. I hope I can walk next turn or that corn dies. We're gonna... I guess we put a sawmill just... Oh, we don't own that. We don't own that. Right. Omaha Steaks. We don't have a walk card. Fuck. Okay, this is dead. Oh, I could plant a corn under her ass. And that'll finish. All right, let's do that. See, gamer. Oh, now we could go really buy some things. Also, this guy could just walk to the fuel now. Maybe we do that. Wait, we can't trade right now. What? Our trade window closed, dude. Because I thought it wouldn't do that if we didn't buy anything. I guess he doesn't trade in winter, is what we're saying. All right, so walk. Get the methane parts. She's gonna do this 5 turns. That's so long, dude. New trader shop is available. 5 turns is a long fucking time. All right, but she could go there. And she's... Actually, that was a mistake, I think. She's gonna go fight the boar. The Boer Rebellion. Alright, well, we're going to take a little damage. Oh, is she going to fail to fight the boar with 4 health? Let's just see what happens. Okay, we could launch any time that we want. Oh, she kills the boar at like 1 per turn? Let's explore somewhere that gives us Omaha steaks. Like bananas or something. Is there any 5 steaks? No, they're all 4 steaks. That's fine. Let's get the bananas. So she got damaged by the boar? Is that what we're saying? We have no Christmas presents. Wow, this is really bad. Oh, the boar! Okay, so we have $11. Surge, move 1, +1 attack. Okay. Radish. Spinach. So why is radish better than... Oh, it's 1 turn. Dude! We're going to be radish farmers now, dude. That's how you win this game, is you go into radish farming. Bro! The problem is I can't put it anywhere because I don't have a grass tile. Fuck. I can't do anything. I don't have enough Christmas presents. Now I do, though. Herbs and spices. The boar is really mad at all of us. I wonder if we heal when we go into space. Or maybe I should have farmed that, but the boar probably is going to attack me, right? I mean, should we just get out of here? Do I get my bonus for this? There was something about consume to get things. Oh, the upgraded is not fragile. I see. That's why it's good. Okay. Okay. I think we just leave, guys, right? And I think that's enough for this demo for now. Like, we could keep playing. Crew escape pod. Oh, we get more guys. Probably. I think we save and try a different game. We got apples. How do you like them apples? Crew pod. I mean, let's land here. Wait, there's another lander. So we're not really getting food from any of these landing sites. We are from the apple, though. Hydrogen plus. Okay, you're taking care of food. We can't build our radish farm, can we? No. No! Alright. I mean, there's not... This is not a good island for the radish farm. I guess we have to cut down some forest first. Alright. I don't know if I want to spend this right now, but... Fuck it. Right, so your crew does not heal that way. Do I have to own this square? Or do we just... Yeah, we can't frickin' grow food. Unless we sawmill some shit. Why are the apples not in season? Bro, we're so screwed right now. Ah, there we go. Apples. How do you like them apples? Yeah, he's not able to do this. Oh, he's not on that tile. Oh, bro. Alright, he's gonna go get the apples. While we can, I guess. I don't know, maybe we should have done the crew pod. Winter is coming. Okay, the apples are gone now. We'll go here. $1 and a science. For 4 foods. Oh god, we really need the foods, dude. I mean, I could just keep getting ready to launch, but we want these crew pods, I guess. Those sound good. Oh, dude, we're gonna start starving to death. We need the herbs and spices, but we're not gonna get there in time. Oh, we're so screwed. Okay, we need to explore some food. I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. Oh, we could... No! Okay, I don't know. I misclicked. But I was remembering we have science. We have the science of food. We'll save our asses right now. We have studied the science of food. Okay. We got one more turn there. She's talking to the hand. Arbor still can't happen. Refueler, we don't own a... See, if I had explored that, we could have put it there. That would have sucked. Or not sucked. It would have opposite have sucked. All right. Lucas. Dude. That is great. Great having you on board, sir. We literally can't grow food, though. All right, let's try this out. This is a good game. I don't usually like card games, but this one's good because, you know, it's not quite the same card slop as everybody else, right? It's different card slop. So, worth it. And it's a long demo. Like, we just played for like an hour or more. So, you know, could check it out. Oh, is this your game? Fresh Lemonade? I will buy the game. I mean, I'm assuming, I guess the demo is at first, like if you survive down to the bottom. Okay. This is not the first thing you want to see when you run a game, is like borderless in the corner. What is even happening here? And you'll note no full screen option. Anyway, that was an enjoyable game. Demo, you can play the full introduction run. In the full game, there are many chapters and more cards, crew landers, etc. Yeah. I feel like already, like now that I understand the game better, I could have played the beginning of the intro better and would have been in a better position and not starving to death by now. My only hesitation is that is one of those games that you would play for a really long time, and I'm kind of supposed to be finishing my own game right now. Oh my god.
Hello there. You've probably explored incredible worlds in other games before, but pause for a moment and ask yourself, what do you actually know about the world you live in? No, not this fictional space you're running through now. The real one, just beyond your
My guy is
screen.
like a bobblehead on a
I'm talking
spring.
about light. It's here, around you, in every moment, every reflection, every shadow. It's time to find out what it really is. So let's begin the journey.
Okay. Settings. What does camera movement mean? Is that this? No. Oh, wait. Save. Okay. That is 100 times better. These are very large plants. Exit. Look, light reflects off the mirror. There's like mouse interpolation or something. How do I turn off the mouse filtering? I can't, I guess. Ass.
One of the first people to try and explain how light works was Lucretius. He wrote a poem on the nature of things, in which he wrote about the principle that light reflects at the same angle it strikes. This is a simple principle, but an important foundation.
It's like the
I've heard
Talos
it used
principle.
many times. Look at the mirror in front of you. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. And Lucretius didn't have lasers or precise...
That would be better if there was a vector
Easy
on the mirror.
observation.
But, you know.
Sometimes that's all it takes to leave a mark for millennia. I know all this sounds obvious. Many of you have played with mirrors and sunlight as children, and in this world,
So
you
we're not
can
going to be
do
able
the
to
same.
hit
No textbooks
that.
or formulas, just play. Move and rotate
How?
cubes to
Okay.
solve puzzles. Science, you see, isn't just a set of axioms. It evolves. It changes. Sometimes
Oh, we
through
have to
discovery,
bounce, and then
sometimes
back.
through
That's cool.
mistakes. The truth can be
Or maybe
seen
we
by the
can't
eyes,
go
but
this
missed
way.
by the mind.
Maybe we can. Space. Wee, wee, wee. All right. Yeah, okay. So basically, we could hit either of these guys first. I don't... Okay, we can't rotate any further right, so we got to do this till we hit one of these guys. And hitting that guy isn't... I don't think... I mean, that's not going to help us hit that mirror. We've got to hit that mirror from here for all I know, right? Or, I mean, maybe... No, I can't reach it. All right, so hitting this same plane is not going to help us. But also going here first, and then there is not going to help us. Oh, that one doesn't say exit. That's like just... I mean, that is a target, though. It just doesn't say exit on it. I don't know, man. Well... I mean, maybe we're supposed to go this way. Maybe that's a red herring. Yeah, that's probably what we're supposed to do. This seems very inaccurate. This, like... I mean, I guess it's super quantized so that... I don't know. This is really weird. Weird choices. So that's a different projector. So this is like a different puzzle here. This one's about turning the light green. I don't know, man. Maybe I lost the game. Oh, this is where I came in. Now, these are connected, though, which is weird, right? Because prior to this... Okay, now there's an invisible wall. All right, all right. I am very rapidly... I think this game isn't ready to be played. It's my feeling. I like the idea. But I feel it's not ready. I mean, I guess we'll try this. We'll try to figure out what the game wants from us. I mean, there's no way to hit this from here.
Have a look at the green mirror. You're seeing green light, but white light is hitting it. Why? This principle of color reflection wasn't fully understood by Lucretius. It was only until Isaac Newton's research 2,000 years later that people began to understand these principles. The obvious can remain unseen for centuries.
That puzzle
Light
wasn't anything
reflects
about
not
green,
only
so
in
that's...
direction, it
could use
changes
some
in
design.
spectrum too. Remember this, it'll come in handy. Long before scientific formulas, before the word optics was in dictionaries, light was part of poetry. In the Iliad, Homer described the gleam of Achilles' armor as if it radiated sunlight. It wasn't just poetic flair, it was an early attempt to grasp how the world works. And no, not that Homer. No! From the cartoon, the other one.
You didn't have to explain the joke. I got the joke. I mean, I guess we need it to go up slightly. I don't know, guys. I feel like the game is not fully baked. I think this game just needs to get worked on more. Clearly the developer narrating, yep, but that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Hello, fellow astronauts. Let us not fall into the bottomless pit of death. Or be eaten by the evil flower. Is that going to eat me? Okay, so rule number 1 of video game development is if you give someone a cool ass pipe to crawl through, you need to have something in there. That's like literally rule number 1 that you learn in game design school. Even in the far future space, they have graffiti. They have not learned to do society. Boom. We're in the Fortress of Solitude. It disappears. I guess the glass means it doesn't disappear. I don't quite... So, it disappeared before, or maybe it just stopped behind the pipe and I thought it disappeared, right? Hello, Greeble man. Whoa! Oh, I gotta look at him. Alright. Alright, so we gotta find Baby Yoda's and we've gotta keep looking at Baby Yoda to get through the door. Hello, Baby Yoda. This one's broken. Or maybe that's the other socket. And Baby Yoda. I can't jump, which is a little frustrating. Like, I think if you let me not jump, it needs to be easier to go over the pipe, right? Alright, so we got our next Baby Yoda. Okay. We got a lamp. Getting debated in the wrong direction. Oh, that probably opens out from somewhere else. Where's Baby Yoda? I guess Baby Yoda comes through the place. Or maybe not. Maybe that's environment art. Okay. This is the inverse, which is always a good thing. It's like first you do one thing and then you do the opposite thing, right? That's cool. That's good. Good design. We got a Baby Yoda again. Where, like, I still don't know, like, where am I supposed to put him? Oh, there. These things should be tremendously more visible than they are. Like, I think it wants me to do something with the ramp, but I'm not sure. Like, this is really artificial and weird. No, Baby Yoda! I didn't drop him. He just got caught on the scenery. Whoever heard of a bunch of Baby Yoda dispensers anyway? Yeah, like the power cables and the sockets are not, they're not visible enough. Okay, this is a Baby Yoda socket, and I guess it wants me to put him in there and not look, but I can't reach it from either side, so I'm not sure what the game wants from me. Oh, it's proximity. This one's a special, different one. Okay. Okay, I can't crawl through here. Look! Look! God damn it. Why do games do this? Look! I see. So, we want to go here and not look at the fan. We want to look at the Baby Yoda, but not the fan. What about that one? At least there's not yellow paint everywhere, yeah. All right. So there's a Baby Yoda button. Okay. Cool. Baby Yoda, king of the wild frontier. Baby. So purple baby Yoda. Does that mean if I ever lose sight of him? Yeah, okay. So purple baby Yoda ceases to exist if I literally ever lose sight of him. Okay. Hello, purple bat. Mongoose bat. Bye. Is that supposed to be a hint if I don't understand purple? Okay. Okay. That's not a socket. What? I wouldn't make those round. You shouldn't have round stuff of that size in a game where the sockets are round and that size. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, there's 2 purple baby Yodas out there. I guess that's gonna open. Okay, so the question is, I have to go around the big blocker guy. So how do I use 2 purple baby Yodas? Like I can't, it's not like I could drop one in the air and look away from it because then it would disappear. It's purple baby Yoda. Damn it. Damn it, purple baby Yoda. Why? Oh, there's 2 things. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's like not actually a real puzzle. I mean, it's like, okay, we're going from 1 point to 2 points. It's just, I had sort of expected maybe something different, but it's fine. Alright. Can I change the FOV? A little wider FOV would be nice, but I imagine they don't let you change it. Yeah. Because you know, you could cheat puzzles with a wider FOV and stuff. All right, so this purple baby Yoda is there. Uh-oh. I need to... Right. So this is a swapper. I need to use this guy out there. I need to grab the other purple baby Yoda that I just used. Wait, where's the other purple baby Yoda? There it is. Oh wait, that one's not purple. Okay. It would have worked if they were both purple. So I don't know why it wasn't, but whatever. Okay, so once again, we have 2 purple baby Yodas. I think again I'm going to have to swap-a-rooney these guys, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Ah! Alright. Okay, so... I guess I have to get one of those purple baby Yodas into here. Right? Or I just died. Or something. Alright. So this one... I have to be on this side to get this one. So I don't see how I could get this one across. This one starts here. Now I could swap-a-rooney these for some reason. Why would I want to do that? Oh, because this one will... Okay, yeah. It's a swapper. It's a swap-a-rooney. The reason it's a swap-a-rooney is once I'm across, I don't need that anymore. So I just do this. Right? And then I have my third baby Yoda. No! Okay, now I have to die. Dude, that's really annoying. If you're carrying it in your hand, it should not get knocked out of your hand by physics of you rotating near a doorway. That is not good. You should not allow that to happen in a puzzle game. You shouldn't even allow it to happen in an action game, but especially not in a puzzle game, alright? End of demo. Alright, wishlist on Steam. Restart. Join the Discord. Alright, cool. here's what I would say. For me, okay, for a lot of people, that's probably a totally good demo. For people who play a lot of puzzle games, I don't think it is. Because, like I was saying from the trailer, from watching the trailer, I haven't seen anything yet that isn't like just the ideas you would have, obviously, if you had this idea to make a game where objects disappear when you're not looking at them, right? Or stop moving or whatever. So the question for me is, from where we are now, we've established the basics. Does it go do things that are delightful and surprising? And does it really find the juice of this mechanic? Or is it like one of these games where they kind of ran out and didn't know what to do and then just start adding a bunch of more things, right? And I'm not sure. So the demo has not necessarily sold me on the game. It hasn't not sold me on the game, right? Um, it's just I'm not sure. Were any of those puzzles interesting? I mean, not really. Not for, okay, again, it depends on who you are, right? If you haven't played that many puzzle games, then you could be like, oh, that's really cool and all that, right? But here's what I will say is the fact that it ended with two swapper puzzles is it's actually I see it as a little bit disheartening because that's the solution to a lot of different puzzle types. Like if you've played Talos Principle 2 or whatever, or maybe even Talos Principle 1, I don't remember. Like a lot of the time it's like, oh, I need this thing to push down this button and this and that. And so I'm gonna swap the objects so the thing can hold down the button, right? That's true in a lot of other kinds of puzzle games. It's true in Sokoban games. And so like it's a very retreaded puzzle solution that if you've played puzzle games, you've already done it a lot, right? And so if you're going to do a cool thing like, oh, we're going to make this reality that like morphs when you're not looking at it and stuff. If that doesn't get you somewhere different than other puzzle games when you start making the cool puzzles, then what's the point, right? If we're just going to have swapperoonie puzzles, why is stuff disappearing? Do you know what I'm saying? But again, it hasn't not sold me on the game. Like other stuff might happen, right? Um, but I don't know. Maybe it's going to be like Superliminal, where they ran out of stuff, and then they just start putting random stuff in the game because they needed to make it a full game. I don't know. I'm going to see if my laundry is dry. Back in a second. Okay. I mean, I guess you could make the argument that the reason for the swapperoonie is slightly different in those puzzles than it is in other games. But I don't know. I mean, for me, that's not totally enough. Know what I'm talking about? We've got two HDMI cables now that I'm cabling up as one. Boom. The fan puzzle was at least using the mechanic. Yeah. So that was a little bit. That's another, to me, it's not a positive sign in the following way. Now, I'm glad you reminded me of the fan puzzle, right? We do some rolling Baby Yoda puzzles, right? And then we get to rolling Baby Yoda plus a fan. And it's one puzzle where it's like, oh, you have, there's a mechanism where you look at it or don't, and you have to do the right thing, right, in relationship to the puzzle. Now, you might expect from there, oh, we're starting on a sequence where we're going to do a bunch of fans and they're going to cohere and we're going to develop the idea or whatever. That didn't happen. You might expect, well, we're going to start on a sequence where there's mechanisms of different kinds. Like maybe there's an elevator that you look at or don't look at, and maybe there's a laser beam projector that you look at it, whatever, right? Um, didn't do that either. It was just like one fan, and then that's it, and then it's more rolling Baby Yodas only. I guess it was purple Baby Yoda after that, right? So what that says to me is it's at least not designed super much according to the kind of discipline that I try to do and the kind of thing that I like in my favorite puzzle games, which is really like exploring an idea in a coherent way where you really get in there and like delve into an idea through a sequence of challenges. Now, maybe that comes back later. Maybe they wanted to get in a fan just to show you variety for the demo. I don't know, but it sort of leans me toward, maybe the design isn't quite the kind of thing that I would love it to be, you know. Let's do these in order. Okay. What's my favorite puzzle game? Steven Sausage Roll is good, and you could try the puzzle game linked in the pinned tweet on the screen if you want one. If you want to play a puzzle game, you get the sense that physics-based puzzle games that incorporate certain optics perspective view tricks often falter. I mean, I'm not sure that's a very broad category of games that you just mentioned, but maybe that's true. Okay, I really don't know anything about this game. Okay. This is very flickery. This is going to give people super epilepsy. Like super epilepsy. Why do indie gamers love this horrendous camera head bob stuff? Ah, okay, you just can't go. All right. Oh my god, I don't know about this, guys. What is comfort mode? I can't change the view, Bob? Are you kidding me? Alright. Alright. It's gonna give me the worst headache I've literally ever had if I keep playing that. What about Bob? Dude, I've already got a headache. Like, I'm just... It's very weird because the music feels like they're trying to create a nice environment. I kind of like the music. Wait, why didn't this... Come on, download. Download. Gabe! I want Leafy Corner, Gabe. All right. Let's see what Leafy Corner is. We don't know anything about this either. Okay, anytime a developer puts their logo up, I don't know about it. Logo up plus 3 save slots, I don't know about it. This character design, I don't know about it. I don't care about any of this. Okay. Learning the basic controls. WASD, Q, E, F, V. Okay, cool. I like this wall. The wall looks good. Place some furniture. Guys, I've got a... it's not good from the previous game. I don't know what these do. I guess I want shelves if I'm selling pots. Buy my pot, please. Buy my green pot. Buy my... this lame ass pot. Buy my this pot. Buy my this pot. Let's put some chia pots. Watering mode. Oh, I put too much. Okay, you're not supposed to get to the X. Claim! Oh, it's one of these games where you claim, guys. Oh yeah, baby, we're gonna claim. We're gonna do so much claiming. Claim! I've got 10 leaves. The compendium catgrass. Purple schmuck. Don't I have these? Isn't that what I plan? Oh, yeah, owned. Peperomia watermelon. That sounds good. I like pepperoni and watermelon. We gotta have something for the Chinese customers. Okay. So we're gonna get a pot. We're gonna put a Chinese water plant in the... She just took my empty pot. No, there it is. Chinese water plant. We're gonna water it. We made $12. Oh, she really likes that one. $12. We're gonna go another Chinese water plant and a purple and another one of these, and we're gonna water those. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, we don't have any more leaves. Plants or furniture tab. Oh. Oh, these aren't very expensive. I can get cat. I can get mushroom. Oh, unavailable in demo. But that's fine. Okay. We get it. She's like, I'm staring at a blank wall and there's nothing there. Pepperoni. Which one's the pepperoni? This one. $17. All right, well, cat pot. Can I rotate the cat pot? Yeah. You gotta face out with the cat pots. All right, and then we need this. We need this. We need this thing. We need, of course, to water them. $17. Okay, we're out of those purples. Cat pot. Cat pot, cat pot. Purple, purple, purple. Furniture. Cat pot. Not cat pot. She wants a Porco Rosso also. We're gonna need some more Porco Rossos. People, those are in season. People like them. $21. $25. Oh, I can get other cat pot colors, dude. We're gonna be the all cat pots all the time store is really what we're saying here. It's gonna be just like the cat apocalypse. $25. Don't steal that. You better buy that, buddy. $14. No, I want more money than that. Can I water those? Yep. $21 for the pepperoni. All right, I think we're done with this game, right? I think we have basically done everything there is to do in the game. Oh, the other cat pots are unavailable in demo. We can get Funky Pot. We can get Cup Pot, Coffee Cup. Alright. Quit. Quit. Alright. That's Leafy Corner. I think that was doing fairly well, right? Like if you go to store page, they got like 200 reviews, which is more than most Next Fest demos, right? Let's see some of these. Like Hexiv, was this Next Fest? Not nearly as many, right? So like Next Fest, I think, I mean, I might have to talk to more developers to be sure, but I think the thing about Next Fest this year is there were so many games that is just easy to get buried. Like just buried. There were 5,000 games, right? And so, you know, a lot of games didn't get played that much. 11. 133. So more. But, you know, no, I don't want to change account. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, Leafy Corner is actually doing okay. I don't know if it was on that page of the top 50 Next Fest games. I could see. Let's see. Maybe that's where I saw it, in fact. Okay. Leafy. No. Okay. Leafy Corner. How is Onimusha the Way of the Sword? Isn't Onimusha like a AAA friend? What are they doing in Next Fest? Am I wrong about it? It's a $70 game? Cozy Game Restoration. We could try this. Oh. We still have to play Dungeon Settlers too, but I mean, Cozy Game Restoration. The problem is, this is probably exactly what you think it is and nothing more. It's got 0 reviews. Oh, because this is, all right. So the thing is, this linked us to the page for the main game, and if there are reviews, they're on the demo, which is like a different page, probably. It's confusing. All right. So small download. Small download, fast download. Language, this one. The font actually looks kind of okay. I don't know. The background is a little too strong. Confirm. Oh my god, it's blurry. It's bilinear. It's bilinear ass. Mental collapse. There are many not implemented feature. Okay. The Red Terror. Damn it, Commander. The infamous red monster rat. We have to get out of here. All right. I have no head equipment. Okay. Let's right click to move like Dotas. You guys know about Dotas. Attack the rat. This rat just wants to be my friend. He is a weak gray rat. Those aren't anything, I guess. No head equipment. Right click and interchange. Why is everything right click? Does the left mouse button do anything in this game besides select guys? Five hard tacks. I don't need to eat a hardtack right now. Okay, so all these are non-interactive. You know, when game companies had interactive in their name, like Eidos Interactive and whatever? They did not make those objects. 300 current health. Use. So green is torso health, head health. I will survive. I will survive. And whatever, and something vive. Vertical slash charge attack sword counter. Required skill point 7. Main skill point 10. Sub skill point. I have no idea what's happening. My guy has a sword though. Confirm. Sub skill. Warrior. Two hand swordsman's resolve. Flow seeker. I mean, that seems good. I don't know. I'm not level 4, am I? Oh, I probably need this first. Confirm. Whoa! Why'd Liana die? Liana, that was not... So I didn't do anything, but Liana just got up. I'm trying to use the aid kit. Why can't she use the aid kit? Please use the aid kit. Oh, she's not near death anymore. I literally have no idea what's happening. Input gather mode. Z or screen bottom right. Gather Luma tree. Gathering. Liana. Yo, Mr. Lowell. Lowell! Do it! Lowell, go gather the Luma tree. Okay, wait, now he's doing it. I don't know. Not super good feedback. Lowell! Okay. Okay, this is really boring. Why do we keep looting hands? Oh, those are hand meaning pick it up. Why is this the game as you sit here and chop down trees all the time? Can I skin rat corpses? The hands of fate. I love the way they quoted inventory as though I'd never heard of that. Right. This is just like, it seems like there's a big complex game here, but some of the basic interactivity is like kind of painful, and it wouldn't be very hard to make it better. Take that, you stupid spider. Oh, he exploded on Lowell. That wasn't good. Blueberries! Dude, we're gonna have so many blueberries. Can I, like, do a sequence of... Apparently not. I don't know. It could be a cool game. Tutorial's a little slow. Like, this is the thing about tutorials, right? What is the job of a tutorial? One, teach you how to play the game, right? But two, it should be like giving you an interesting experience because you're playing the game. The game's supposed to be interesting, right? And so if tutorials like basically make you do literally the thing you would do in any other game, well, it either means all this game has for you is literally things you would do in any other game, or it has more, but it's just not showing you in the tutorial. It's like holding it back. And that second option is not necessarily good. Like, you want to, I don't know. Like, what I was doing there just wasn't fun, is what I would say. Maybe it gets fun. Maybe it's fun for other people. It was still the tutorial, so again, you got to be careful. But that's also the game's job, is to show me why the game is good, right? Especially when you're talking about a next fest demo, right? So there's that. These are the factors. I'm just cleaning off my mouse for a second. I'm taking a minute break from the video gaming. And now we will go back in. And then after this, I think we're going to go back to programming and try to get to a check-in point with what we were doing at the start of the stream. Okay. Oh, the sensitivity. Oh, that might be because I bumped it. Okay. Clean a new game. All right. Pick a parcel. Well, these don't have anything. Box 1. Purchase 402. Okay, open the package. Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's too much crappy physics. Like, I don't know why, like it's a cool idea, but like the physics is always not tuned, right? Okay, what does it want? It won't let me open the box because the progress is only 92%. Oh, there we go. Like, come on, guys. Can I pop the bubble paper? Why did I do that? What? All right. Good boys. They're the good old boys. Look, you just wouldn't use this. Here, you would just take a little... All right, I'm basically done with the game at this point. Actually, you shouldn't do the grooves first. Mmm, chewing gum. All right. Will this come off from here? Probably not, right? So we need this thing. Dude, I need like thermal vision so I can see how hot it is. So that didn't work for that either. I don't know how I get that off. Spaghetti. My game. All right, that's great. Oh God. How do I clean this? It's dirty. Oh, all right. Like, why is the physics like sticking like Q-tip through the thing? Like, why is that the game that I'm playing right now? It's not that hard. Like, look, yes, you're using off-the-shelf physics and stuff. It's it's not that hard to make it not stick through the thing. It really isn't. It like takes a day, less than a day. That's not going to get that off. Oh. Like in reality, if you attack this cartridge with a toothbrush like this, it would be scraped all to hell. Like this is not what you would do. By the way, there's one of these like iFixit stores here in Boulder or whatever. I don't know if it's iFixit or the U-Break iFix. It's one of those. And I brought my Steam Deck there because I had done something a little bit bad with it. And it's something that I could probably fix, but I was like, I'll just bring it to them and drop it off. I brought it in there 2 weeks later. It was still sitting in the back unopened because they were afraid to deal with a Steam Deck because they only ever do phones. And so I was like, fine. I'll just figure it out. And I brought it home and like it took 10 minutes to fix. So I'm better than everybody at the iFixit, is all I'm saying. Like it was really just kind of sad, actually. And I was talking to a different guy there when I went to pick it up, and he was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, we mostly do phones. It's intimidating here. If you go to the iFixit in Arvada, there's a guy there, Neil or whatever his name was, who might be the only person who could do this." And I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" Okay, so does this get the my game off? Like, how do we get the my game off? Ink. I mean, do we ruin it if it's on there for too long? Like, that would be the good version of the game, is if you could ruin it. It comes out fucked up. Remove liquid. All right. Oh, we missed a little bit. Dude, how am I not getting that? Okay, now what? Okay, we got to get that, but maybe this. No, this is like sticker stuff. Do I need to keep tweezing it? Like, what do I do? Adhesive removal. Okay, so we're going to do that. Okay, now we got it. Now we got it. I don't know what the game is here, right? Because like, if you can't mess it up, then you're just going toward 100% progress. And it's taking forever, dude. Look how long this is taking. Where's the fucking UV? Right there. All right, I think I'm done playing the game, though. Right. Hey, look, I get to do all this. All right. Hey, look, I won for some reason. Market value $3. I can't continue later. All right. Well, rip. Yeah, I would maybe like that game more. Like, imagine it's like the old game Operation or whatever, where you've got to not touch the sides. And like, maybe there's two or three ways to clean up a particular issue, and they each have different, risks involved. And you could learn about like what are the different kinds of stickers on the different games by the different manufacturers, and what do the solvents do to those, and like which solvent is better or something, right? That's what I would do if that were my game. But this game just seems to be a thing that you just sit there for 10 hours. The Guild, is this starring Felicia Day? Doesn't look like it. Nomad Drive. All right, I think we have done our duty for tonight in terms of playing demos, but if you look at this, Steam just sent this email to us and 49 other games. Don't take your demo down, please. We put you on this awesome list, which is great. Um, Order of the Sinking Star. Try it out. Try it out. Um, you got down to 3 hours, 10 minutes with no running and lots of mistakes. Wait, do you mean like you played it more than once to try to optimize your time? I wonder what the you played three times, twice in phase two. Wow, okay. Well, I'm glad you like the game. Yeah, I wonder what's the minimum play time. I mean, I'm sure it's less than 3 hours, but I don't know. I don't know how much less. Like, how long does it take physically to just move through those levels if you know exactly what moves to do? You will not try the demo. You want to try the whole game. Okay. No, I respect it. I respect it. I'm that way with a lot of things too. If there was a game that I was like really waiting for, I probably wouldn't play the demo either. I would wait for the full thing. It depends. It depends. I mean, there's various factors. So, for example, are you going to have to play the game over after the demo? In our case, we will preserve your save game progress, so you don't have to worry about that. Someone did around 32 minutes on phase one. Okay, and phase two is fewer levels, right? So let's say you did 32 minutes plus 20 minutes or something, right? So that's under an hour. I buy that. Like just a straight up speed run of the whole thing. How could you wait? It's been 10 years. Well, that's your prerogative too. You could play the demo. 10 hours for 100 puzzles is 100 hours for 1,000 puzzles. Well, no, it's not a straight up ratio like that because in the start of the game, a lot of the puzzles are pretty simple, right? And you can do them fast because you just look at it and it's like, oh, the warrior's pushing some blocks and it takes you a minute or less than a minute. We don't ever try to be brutally hard, but just later in the game, the amount of time per puzzle goes up significantly because the puzzles are more complex. We're going through a lot more sophisticated ideas. So I wouldn't gauge the size of the full game based on just multiplying the puzzle count, is what I'm saying. I just, I don't want to try to give an approximate hour count at this point because, again, different people play at different speeds, and that's all good. Sometimes you just saw the idea immediately, sometimes you rabbit holed on a wrong solution. Yep, totally. Totally. think you're around 8 or 9 hours. In game a little longer because that one level I did is the only correct solution and filled the ocean with crystals. All right. Yeah. I mean, like Braid, the game that I did, on the start of this part of my career that everybody liked back then is like literally if you're good at puzzles, the entire game of Braid is like 4 or 5 hours, right? So just this free demo is like substantially bigger than that entire game back then. Let's see how people are doing. Yeah, so it's an open question. So we've got all these games up on this page, right? Of like, hey, these are the most popular Next Fest games. Now, Next Fest is no longer going. So there's a question of like how many people are like I assume if you go to Steam now, right? There used to be a giant banner. Oh, no. Okay, so they've got this banner at the top of Steam, so that's cool. But yeah, it's a question you know, I mean, have these gone way up, the games at the top? So if I go like Steam DB Bombania demo, is that what it's called? Bomb Banana. Oh, Bomb Banana. Oh my God. Yeah. So Steam DB Iron Nest demo. Yeah. This is more when well, we can look at the chart, I guess, right? Um, oh, no. I mean, so it's actually less right now. It looks like it's kind of staying down, I guess, which is weird because you would think if it's at the very top of this list under this banner on Steam that like a lot of people would be going to it still. So I don't know. We'll have to see. But still, if all these games even ride out for the next week or two, even at this lowest point, that's still very good for visibility of all these games, right? Um, we'll see. Comparing Monday to Sunday. Well, I mean, this was also a Monday, right? Or, well, I mean, but this was also the start of Next Fest, right? So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway, congrats to everyone who made the list. I'm happy we're on here. Um, looking forward to getting the game done. And in the spirit of getting the game done, let's do a little bit more programming work. Let's do a little bit more programming work. Movement improvement programming. I had an idea while playing the game what we might do. Okay. So we were doing some stuff. We've got some no check-ins. And what I want to do is have a variable on the entity manager that's like, how long have we been holding down keys? Because remember, what we want to differentiate between is like, did someone do tap tap? Did someone do tap tap, in which case we don't really want to skip the corner. Although if it is tap tap, maybe we still skip, but just not that early, right? right? I don't know. We'll think about it. Um, but if they're holding keys, right, we want it to be responsive. So, um, Button Effect demo was in Next Fest. Yeah, um, I saw that. So the thing is, I played an early version of Button Effect. I think I played it on stream like a year ago. I played it twice actually, two different versions. Um, so the demo is probably a little better, but at some point, well, is it out? Is the full game out yet? I don't think so, right? Um, I'll play the full game when it comes out, but if you've like played the same part of the demo like twice, August. Okay, so pretty soon. We'll play it when the full thing. But if you just keep banging your head against the early demo, you'll just kind of get sick of it, right? And then maybe not want to play the full game. But if you haven't played it, so I liked the way I would categorize Button Effect when I played it like a year ago or whenever it was, is that I like the game. It does a lot with a very simple concept, right? You're like just pressing buttons. It does a lot with that. And it's just some of the puzzles that I ran into were just needed more polish and stuff, is what I would have said. And they did get more polished between first play and second play. And so they've probably continued to get more polished. So yeah, I would recommend, like, if you like, okay, if you played The Witness and you like a first person puzzle game, or you played like maybe Manifold Garden is a little closer to Button Effect, or that kind of game, then check it out. Because there's not that many first person puzzle games that are good. Okay. So, oh, this is a thing that we could do sometime. Is like fix the entity manager reset. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow morning for fun when I wake up. Have I played Obra Dinn? Yes, I have. I wouldn't quite classify Obra Dinn as first person puzzle exactly because it's like a first person detective game, right? Okay. Let's close Steam for now. Closing Steam, baby. So, I want to have do we have any, this is kind of getting disordered. This is all the fields on the entity manager, which is where we store. Okay, here's the buffered moves, for example. We're going to have DT total DT sum during which keys were held down. Um, float 64. All right. And then here, buffered moves. This is going to be 0. So we have this reset function here, like we're in C++ or something. And we just go through and reassign. Well, you got to reset stuff that uses memory, of which there's a bunch of things, but all these are just like reassigned to default values. And we should just be assigning to a default initialized struct to clear all of these. We got a couple of bugs leading up to the demo where like we just forgot a couple of these, right? And it's like, well, we should fix that, but we didn't want to fix it right before the demo. So one of these times, maybe just when I'm a little tired, you know, uh, we might fix that. Okay. So DT sum during which a movement key was held down, right? And then we're just going to use that to check we're just going to use that to check. So input, read input. All right. So do we have manager? Yes. Okay. So okay. There's also D-pad. Okay, I'm a little concerned actually because we didn't check D-pad in our other stuff and what happens there. So oh, I got to run it with dash steam. Found out you made this language to make games? Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're going to give out the engine for that demo that you see the link of there. You know, we're going to release the game first, but we're going to give out the engine to everybody. So, okay, it is doing it, right? So if I go here, and then I go there, I go there, and then I go there, there. Yeah, it's doing it. So I guess, oh, I guess the D-pad is tied to like up alt or something. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, so if we go back to movement visual, move transaction, we'll do this. We don't include analog stick here because we really just are using this timer to differentiate taps from holds. The analog stick is always treated as a hold. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to chop it here. We're going to chop it there. Okay, and then we're going to go any key pressed is Wesson oil. You guys remember Wesson oil? Gross ass disgusting stuff that I grew up on, which is probably part of why I was a nerd with acne for like forever. Who couldn't suntan? Smith & Wesson is better. I support Smith & Wesson. All right. If we're going to align the prests on the left, let's do it there as well. Do it there as well. I don't know why I did it here. That's what I need AI for, is to do this all the time. Okay, so any key pressed. Okay, so if any key pressed, else. Okay, and so use a clamped DT so we don't get huge times if the frame rate is super low. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to go manager dot this equals 0, and here we're going to go manager dot this plus equals time info dot current DT, I guess is probably called. Right. Why do we still have Steam? Why do we still have that? Why? Why? Current DT is not what it's called. Current frame DT. It's actually not technically difficult. Okay. So we're going to do a cowabunga. Okay, first we're going to add the cowabunga before we start using this value, because I want to see it go off at times that I don't want it to go off. And then we'll start using this value and it'll be like, hey, we either did or we didn't successfully protect the thing. So here we have this is interruptible short game report cowabunga. All right. Did you guys ever play that Japanese samurai game, Cowabunga's Revenge? Isn't that what it was called? Oh no, it was Cowabunga's Ambition. Cowabunga's Ambition. Okay, so there we're getting cowabungas when we don't want them because I'm going tap tap. Hear that? Tap tap. Tap tap. If I do it too fast, we don't get it because we're across the line, right? But also maybe we should make an exception for going back into the same square. Like it should look like you're going into the frickin' square, right? Okay. Okay. I think people already think it'll be more responsive. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a distance limit, okay, on it. I'm going to say, well, okay, first, let's make sure the thing I don't really know what's a good time to have held down. I think 0.15 seconds. So 0.14, I don't know. Let's say time for key hold 0.14 seconds. And we're going to go if is greater than or equal to time for key hold, HODL, time for key HODL. Then we do this, but it's actually all of this, actually. If. We forgot the word if. It still was firing when I didn't want it to fire, if I'm being honest. But now I can't get it to go. So maybe... So if I go here... Okay, that was fine because I held a long time. Okay, let's print the time. Will we get a chance for an updated demo? I'm not sure because the thing is, we need to freeze the content of the demo because the rest of the game is still getting worked on, and you know, we're breaking new stuff all the time and whatever. And so it would be more a question about, can we patch this in? And I'm not sure that we would try, honestly, because it's kind of sketch. I don't know, we might if we felt it was important enough. But it'll take a little bit of time to iron this out and make sure there's no real big issues and stuff. And I don't know. Okay, so there. So that's all correct. Okay, I think we're gonna raise the threshold to like 0.2 seconds. Okay. And then we're gonna set a threshold. So I think if you're buffering the moves, we're gonna let it be a little bit organic. So we're gonna say distance threshold equals O dot O, I don't know. We are tapping just to turn early, but not too early since we want the appearance into squares. All right, so allow skip is false. If allow skip, etc. All right, so if, all right, this is true. Distance threshold, if dist is less than distance threshold, allow skip is false. All right, and what does that mean? So dist is going to be I don't. Oh, we got to go. Well, we don't have to do dash theme if we're just keyboarding. So now we're allowing the Cowabunga's ambition. When are we printing the Cowabunga? When we allow skip. Okay, but that's only if it's held keys. Only if it's held keys. Yeah, so we're kind of making our walk most of the way into the square, you see. It's just a little more organic than walking straight into the middle. And so then we could also, so right now this is the held key case only. Like, why did she do a sick 180 there? This is the held key case only. But we can also do this for buffered keys as well. So right now, if I buffer, right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, she goes all the way to the middle of the square. But we can make that more organic instead of like stopping and turning, right? But first we'll take the W on this, and then we'll look at that. Okay. Did notice you could queue moves. You guess good for speedrunners. It's good for anyone who wants to play the game by tapping out how many squares they want to go. A lot more responsive. Yeah. I think people will like it. We'll try analog stick again. Make sure that's okay. And then if it's okay, we will fill in the no check-ins and we'll check it in. Take the W. Take the W. Oh. Okay, we don't quite want to do this right now. Okay. So the thing that we're missing is we want, see how the cowabungas are all 0 when I'm using the analog stick? We don't want the analog stick to be subject to this. Okay. Oh, I guess we don't need to return that from here, actually, because we could just call this. So if you're using the analog stick, Oops. Didn't delete that part. Didn't delete that part. All right. Oh, we got to go dash Steam for some reason. Okay. So you can see now it's like more organic. We're still printing the cowabunga, but like, see how I'm like skipping the corners and stuff. Yeah, I think people will like this more. We have time to polish it up. And we still have the other thing. Weird rotations are weird. I think that's just maybe when we're blending out of an animation and blending in another one. Maybe we need to do something. It's really messed up. Yeah, so it's still a little bit... like, we just need the other half of this, which is the transaction cancel part. This feels a lot better, though. Imagine if we made a Snake game, guys. That would be at the top of Steam Next Fest. Super Snake. Hyper Snake. Mega Snake. By learning how to use Emacs, but he's a boomer. Dude, I've been using Emacs since literally 1990. I've been using Emacs longer than you're alive, all right? I simply don't want to get entangled in these things. What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? Show me your awesome game that you made that's in the top of Steam Next Fest, and I'll listen to you about how to use Emacs, all right? Deal, deal. Deal. Also, only boomers use Emacs anyway, so how does, like, he's a boomer because he didn't learn how to use Emacs make any sense? Like, that's the most logically inconsistent accusation that I've heard in a long time. Okay. Okay. Does this sort out the issue of if you spam directions too quickly, the move's increasingly faster? No. Of course it should go faster. What do you mean sometimes move in an you never move in an unintentional way if it's faster because it's just doing the moves that you told it. I mean, unless you have some repro case where it doesn't do the moves that you told it. That's not an issue, that's the design of the game. Will still be spying, but might skip all the promise sections. Well, what I can tell you about the promise stuff is as it gets integrated into more of the rest of the game, it becomes more like the other levels, but with the promised objects in them, right? So promise itself is there's actually multiple, but they're these big mega levels, right? But once you do a couple of the big mega levels, it's then normal, like levels like from Heroes or Mirror Isles, but with that stuff. So you might like that better, is what I would say about that. Yeah. You know, everyone likes different things, but we do our best. We do our best. Does the demo have any hidden puzzles? Not really. I mean, the our goal with the demo was to straightforwardly communicate what the game is like. It wasn't to make a game full of secrets or whatever. Um, okay, I'm getting a little tired, so I kind of don't want to do the other part of this tonight, which is the um, I'm going to put at the top of my list the key tapping version of Can I Go Early? All right. So um that might also, if people complain that it takes a while for the keys to buffer up and stuff, you know, that should help when we do it. Distance threshold for uh key taps. So we're just going to use this. We'll actually trim it a bit and we'll use that here and we're also going to use it elsewhere, right? This is in move transaction. All right. So you liked all the puzzles because you're not a trader. That's great. I'm glad you liked the stream. How would I summarize making something like this has been for me? I mean, it's really difficult, dude. Um, it's been a lot of hard work. It's been very expensive. And it has been not without a decent amount of interpersonal and social strife. However, it's a really good game. It's a really good game, and we're just making it a little better every day. So that's great. How do we pay the bills? Well, the previous games did well, and that made money. Um, and then we borrowed a little money when that ran out, and then we signed up with a publisher who funded the remaining amount of the game. Warner Bros is like really expensive. Yes. Yes, it is. But you hear the results. Like the results are really good, you know? So what am I going to do? If I can afford it, I'm going to go there. We might be able to, there's probably a comparable process we could run with the same actors that would be cheaper at a cheaper facility. But like the editors at Warner, like when you're in there with in the room with the audio engineers and stuff, it's like they're doing a really good job to sort through all these takes and figure out what to give you and how to edit it and all that. Music is absolutely incredible. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys like it. 10 years of your life is crazy. It is. I mean, on the one hand, it is. And if I'd known it was going to be this long, I might not have done all this. Uh, on the other hand, take it from me, the time's going to go by no matter what, right? So you just have to make sure that you're doing something pretty good. I mean, think about all the people in the game industry who had a hit and then kind of crashed out, or they had a hit and then they had a game that wasn't very good and then they kind of crashed and burned. Um or they just got frustrated and quit. It's a lot of people, right? It's a lot of people. And so I feel relatively fortunate that none of that has happened to me. And I don't plan for it to happen anytime soon. I've got a number of more games to make after this. So, yeah, we'll see. What do I think about Cyberpunk 2077? I have not, if you mean the video game, I have not played it. So I can't tell you anything about it. However, as you know, it's a very popular game that a lot of people played. So what do you need me to say anything about it? Will you tackle an action game in the future? I don't know. I don't know. We were kind of going to do an action thief game instead of this. This was one of the options. My first game, my first professional game was an action game. It was like a hover tank war game, but I don't have any plans to make a hover tank war game. Yeah. You saw that implementing DX12 was a monumental task. Well, we just like making it. Someone's got to be working on engines, right? Have I gotten the Gabe box? No, but it's weird because we applied for it. There's like a developer program with Valve that you can get on the wait list. Maybe we're still on the wait list. Maybe something happened and like they shipped it to an old address for us. I don't know. If you decided to make a Counter-Strike, would it be easier or harder than a puzzle game? I mean, it depends what the Counter-Strike game is and what the puzzle game is. Um, if I was going to do original Counter-Strike, right, that would probably be easier than The Witness was, for example. It would be way easier than this game because this game has just a massive amount of content and there's all this stuff we got to do. Okay, however, Counter-Strike today is not the same as original Counter-Strike. It's like all about hats and all these gun skins and stuff. And like, that's probably a big endeavor. I don't know, right? But like the actual original game of Counter-Strike, if you already have like a game engine and you're going to build it in an engine, it's not that hard. The only thing is some of the techniques have kind of been lost, right? So one of the things about Counter-Strike that's different from a lot of games is that the collision surfaces are volumetric because it's done in the old style Quake engine, right? Which is why you can wall bang effectively in Counter-Strike, because it can measure the distance through a solid object, which in all these games that are just meshes, you can't exactly do, right? And so um, you just would need to make sure that you maintain that part of it, that collision is volumetric and stuff. But like, if you're talking about modern Counter-Strike, you've got multiple different game modes. You've got like spectator modes, you've got like competition mode in the client and in the server and all that. And you know, every one of those things, it starts to add up. It starts to add up. So it's hard to compare. And the other thing to keep in mind, everything is always harder than you thought it was going to be. So any estimate that even me, being relatively experienced at video game development, still things end up being harder than I thought, right? And so and it's interesting, like I actually think if I estimate a programming task, like how long will it take me to program this thing, I actually usually get it done faster now. So in the small, right? But still a game in the large, it's just there's so much more that you didn't think of in the beginning, and it's hard. So, what are you going to do? To what degree would you take tag statistics into account when you mean tag statistics like what tags on Steam do people put? Zero. Zero. I'm not a marketing first developer. I'm not like nobody who is trying to sell a game to a lot of people would pick a single player Sokoban game. That's just not a thing. That's not a thing, but we made one and it's top on Next Fest, right? Let's put the screen up again. Let's put it up because we're so proud of it. Because we're on the top list of Next Fest. That's not, but we wouldn't have made the game if we were like, what game will get us on top of Next Fest? We wouldn't have made this. We would have made something else. The Hexiv devs said they chose card mechanics because card games were big 6.5 years ago. I mean, yeah. As you say, card mechanics are common today as well, right? Um, but I was tired of them 6.5 years ago. I'm really tired of them now, but like people apparently still aren't totally tired of them. Maybe they will be after 2026. I don't know. I know. Hey guys, in Thief the Dark Project, how you have your bow and it's your main weapon and you shoot, you know, arrows and then fire arrows and moss arrows and piercing arrows and water arrows and all these cool things. Remember that? What if you had card arrows and you like stick a card onto the arrow and you go and you shoot the card into the wall or into someone's arm? That would be better, right? Because it has cards. Gambit card-based action game. Yeah. You guys see the Pete Holmes skit with Gambit talking about how he can throw cards really, really hard? How many people are involved in the creation of this game? Over 9,000. No, I don't know. Like right now, probably around 20, but historically, just when a project goes for a long time, it just ends up that a lot of people came onto and off the project and all this stuff. So it's been taking a long time. Okay. I'm getting tired. So I just want to finish our no check-ins here. Okay. This looks like some complicated code, but the purpose is to let us react more organically to inputs without violating the transaction system. At least one part of this. This is the part that determines when we can start a new transaction if we are holding keys. I don't know. Maybe I can simplify. To do this well, we need to differentiate between moves due to holds or analog stick and moves due to taps. Taps we want to feel pretty crisp and to go most of the way into the target square, but we use the distance threshold to still go early before we totally get there. Um, let's instead of let me bring this back. This is going to be incomplete, not no check-in. But when using key holds or the stick, we want to react as soon as we can to the change in direction so that movement feels good. Okay, it's some lines of code for sure. We might want to factor some of this out and reuse it in the other thing, the tap version. Okay. 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 This is comparing the in progress move with the direction of the first buffered move for which we're waiting. Okay, cool. That's all our no check-ins. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to say commit some code for movement responsiveness in progress. We'll see how it goes. Okay. All right, everybody. I think that's going to be my stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours. You weren't able to launch the game. Your drive was peaking during launch, even though it's SSD. I never had this issue in any other game. So try turning off the frickin' Windows antivirus for a little bit, because we're loading a lot of files, and it might be unhappily doing some stuff there, is what I would say. Let's see if we can raid anyone. I mean, we want on Twitch. We want on Twitch. What? Twitch. There we go. Who do we raid? No Russian in the chat. I mean, you know, you guys, if you're following the channel, you've probably seen a lot of people play this. But you know what? There's Russians and stuff. So many demos you might vomit. All right, let's do that. That sounds great. Thanks, everybody. And we'll see you later. Do you plan to package the files into fewer large files? Yeah, probably. Probably we will. I don't know to what degree that helps with antivirus, but yeah.